What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? What is up? What is going on? Welcome on into another edition of Sixer Game Day Live right here on Philly Take with RB. We are back after a tough loss. No Joel Embiid and no Paul George. But tonight, they make their return. And the 76ers could use a big-time win. Big-time opponent. Big-time matchup. Big-time game. At the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Going up against a pretty good opponent. How will the 76ers fare? Couple weeks until the trade deadline. We are past the halfway point of the season. What will the Sixers do? Well, it all starts tonight with an apparent lineup change. We'll talk about it all, break it down, and we'll see if the 76ers can come out victorious. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. Hope you are all having a great week. Happy Thursday night. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Wherever you are tapping in from, welcome in officially to the 76ers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. And as always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Today, we have the 23-19 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 26-15 Houston Rockets. We are back at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. 2 games left in the 6-game home stretch. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show where we give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. We'll read out your comments in real time. And we will take your phone calls after the game. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a huge favor. Go right down below in the chat and hit that thumbs up button, man. We need to get as many likes on this show as we can. We need to get as many subs as we can so we can keep growing, keep pushing this out to new viewers. I firmly believe that we have one of the best Game Day Live communities in the world. So the more people we get this in front of, the bigger it can be. And some big things on the horizon for sure. So make sure y'all hit that like and sub. Get us to 51K tonight. We're about 200 away. And last but not least, make sure you turn on notifications. That way you stay in the algo. You don't miss any of our lives, any of our videos. Yesterday, I dropped a video talking about what I perceive to be the 76ers' biggest issue and about one major change that Nick Nurse teased a couple days ago. So make sure you check all the videos out. Make sure you check all the shorts out, all the lives. That way you stay in the algo. Last but not least, make sure to follow us on other platforms, man. We are pumping out content everywhere. Instagram, TikTok, at Philly Take with RB. Facebook, at Philly Take with RB. Follow us over there, man. Go to those platforms, search us up, and give us a follow. And make sure you follow me on Twitter, at RB Philly Take. Shout out to the members in the chat. Shout out to all the loyal diehards, all the OGs. Gonna need you guys 10 toes down tonight, man. Shout out to the mods. I want to see those emojis in the chat. We'll come back to the chat a few times. As you may or may not be able to hear, I am dealing with a little something right now. I'm under the weather a little bit, but I am battling it, just like I need to see the Sixers battling tonight. So we'll see if we can make it through, man. But with this community, I feel like we can make it through anything, man. So I need you guys to show some love in the chat. I don't know what got me, man, but we're battling. We're good. We'll be all right. But yeah, man, we don't have time for the games in the chat. You know what to do, man. Get us to 5 million likes. Hit the subscribe button. We want to get to 100K. If everybody shares this out to somebody else, we will hit 51K tonight. And it's going to be an interesting game. So let's dive into the pregame show right here on the Sixers Game Day Live show. This is an intriguing matchup for the Philadelphia 76ers. First off, let's go to the injury report. Let me pull up the latest injury report as of 5 minutes ago. That way we can get the most official up-to-date news. Big news for the 76ers. Paul George returns tonight. He had missed the last 2 games with injury management on the left knee. They did not give us any explanation. Nobody asked Nick Nurse the question, what is up with PG? But anyway, Paul George is back after missing the last 2 games. Joel Embiid is also available tonight, so PG and Joel Embiid will play tonight. Kelly Oubre is available, and everybody else is good to go. Now, for the Houston Rockets, Steven Adams had a nasty ankle sprain a couple games ago, so he will not play. Aaron Holiday is out with a back spasm, and we all know about Fred VanVleet, who has been out because he tore his ACL right before the season. Now, I streamed the first game of the season. Shout out to the people that were in here for that. I can't believe we're already halfway through. And yes, I am planning to do a NBA trade deadline show talking about just the deadline overall, but the Sixers as well. And I think we're going to be able to collab with some other people on that. So once again, make sure you stay tapped in for that and turn on those noties, like I said. But with that being said, we streamed the first game of the season, and the Houston Rockets started a lineup that had every player featured over 6'7". Obviously, the timing of the VanVleet injury was brutal, and I do feel for him. We did stream the Rockets games in the playoffs last year, but they went out and they made the big trade, right? They traded for Kevin Durant, who has been leading their team. Now, it's interesting. The Rockets are 26-15. They're 11-12 on the road. In a stacked Western Conference, we thought that the Rockets would be way better right now. So let's try to diagnose a little bit what's going on with the Rockets. Now, they come into this game, and they have won 4 out of the last 5. So they are on a hot streak, of course, coming in against the Sixers. Before that, though, they lost to the Blazers twice. They lost to the Sacramento Kings. They got blown out by the Kings, actually. They lost to the Dallas Mavericks. So when I look at the Houston Rockets, they really haven't been that good of a team. Like that team we saw on opening night when we were streaming that game, into double OT. They really haven't been that same team. So what is going on with the Houston Rockets? Well, it's weird because you look at the stats. They are the best rebounding team in the NBA. They are 6th in three-point percentage. And when you look at offensive and defensive rating, right now they're 5th in offensive rating. And they are 8th in defensive rating. So all the numbers would tell you that this team's really good. So I went back and I was looking a little bit at their schedule, and they had a lot of easy games early on, a lot of teams they beat up on. But it just seems like over the last month or so, they're just not playing maybe as a team. I mean, look at their stats. Kevin Durant having a pretty good Kevin Durant year, 26-5-5 pretty much. Alperen Sengun started off this year looking like he was going to take maybe the biggest leap in the NBA. Now he's back to shooting around 30% from 3. So I think that initial boost from Sengun has kind of fallen off a bit. Amin Thompson doing his normal thing, averaging 18 a game, 7 boards. Great defensive player. Maybe hasn't been as good as we thought defensively this year, but he's still pretty good. Jabari Smith, 15 a game. Reed Shepherd, Tari Eason. Maybe they just don't have enough depth. Maybe that's what it is. Because I look at this Rockets team, I look at the roster, and I'm like, man, this should be a really good team. It should be a really good team, but there's just something not right with that team right now. They do turn the ball over a lot, and they're number 12 in steals. They're number 6 in blocks. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at each quarter. Let's just try to get a little bit of a better understanding as to why, they're not doing this. First quarter, middle of the pack. Let's look at the fourth quarter, because I know they have choked some games at the end. They're 8th in the league in fourth quarter scoring. Let's check the dreaded third quarter. See where the Sixers rank, actually. Sixers are still dead last in the third quarter. Rockets are at 18, so they kind of dip off a little bit in the third quarter, but usually they come back strong in the fourth quarter. But yeah, the middle of the game really doesn't look too hot for the Houston Rockets, scoring-wise. But overall, their numbers tell you that they're still a pretty good team. And don't get me wrong, 26-15 is not bad. But I do think they're going to need to... I mean, actually, I don't think they can trade for anybody, but, missing Van Vliet, like that facilitator, I think that's what they're really missing. You know, they have the size, the rebounding, the defense for the most part. But I just think they're missing that pure facilitator. So anyway, man, that's really what I got on the Houston Rockets. As for the 76ers, the Sixers have been very disappointing these last several games. They lost to Phoenix the other night, very winnable game, even without Joel and PG. They beat up on the Pacers in the fourth quarter after being down at halftime in that game. They lost 2 to the Cavaliers that they probably should have won. So right now the Sixers have lost 4 out of their last 6, and this has kind of been the trajectory of the Sixers season so far. You know, they go on a big win streak. We all get hyped up. Then they come back to earth. Then they go on a big couple game win streak. They beat a team they shouldn't. Then they come back and they lose to a team that they should beat. So, a couple weeks to go into the trade deadline. If we go back to the beginning of this season, I've said the same thing all season long. Despite all these people that, come in, come out, right? For the people that have been here all year, I've been saying all season, the 76ers did not come into this season as like some championship contender, right? But I said, if all the dominoes fall in the right place, they could be a pretty tough playoff team. I still think they need to make a couple improvements before the trade deadline, which I've talked about in the last few videos. But the biggest improvement that the Sixers need to make is getting their full lineup on the floor. And I don't know how many times I could say this until I'm blue in the face. Now, tonight, we're going to see Paul George and Joel Embiid back on the floor. That gives me confidence in this game, but it's going to be against a pretty good opponent. So, we'll see what happens, man. I do think that the Rockets' size in this game is going to pose a threat for the 76ers. The Sixers have not been rebounding well the last few games. Joel has not looked as mobile when he's been on the floor. Nick Nurse, for some reason, keeps going to Adem Bona over Andre Drummond. And, yeah, I just can't figure that one out, really. I can't figure it out. You know, he went to Drummond last game in the fourth quarter for 3 minutes. And Andre Drummond had 5 boards in the first 3 minutes. And then he got taken out for the rest of the game. Also, I would say the Sixers bench scoring is going to have to be on point tonight. They have been not good lately, really most of the season. So, need a Grimes game, right? Former Houston Rocket. He's from the Houston area. See what Grimes can do. And who knows about Jared McCain? So that's what I got right now, man. Listen, we got 120 people in the chat. Please do me a favor. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. Like I said, a little bit under the weather tonight. Don't know what the energy will be like, but I need y'all to hold it down in the live chat. Now, one more thing I wanted to say before we go, give a shout out to our partners, is Nick Nurse is making a lineup change tonight. He is starting Kelly Oubre Jr. over Dominic Barlow. Barlow has not played that well recently, mostly due to getting in foul trouble early. However, I do not agree with this decision from Nick Nurse. I think that, especially against a team like the Rockets, who has a lot of size and is the best rebounding team in the NBA, I think that the 76ers should go with more size in this game. They should start Barlow. They should bring Drummond in over Bona. So, not a big fan of that decision tonight, at least, against this Houston Rockets team. So you can let me know what you think about that down below. What do you think about Oubre starting over Dominic Barlow? Will Jabari Walker get a handful of minutes? By the way, those guys' 10-day contracts are coming up. So the Sixers are going to have to do something soon to make sure you can keep both of them. But yeah, what do you guys think about Dom Barlow off the bench tonight and Kelly Oubre in the starting five? I just don't like it because of the rebounding mismatch disadvantage. So what do you guys think? All right, we are going to get our predictions rolling on the other side, but that's what we got in terms of this matchup. Should be interesting to see how Joel can try to take advantage of Sengun in the paint. He has played well against him before, but Sengun has constantly developed over the last year or two, and he's starting to really develop a deep bag. At least to start this year, he was looking insane shooting 3 after 3. But also, the Sixers need Paul George. They need Kelly Oubre in this game because Kevin Durant is an absolute bucket. I will stand on that ground that Kevin Durant is one of the best scorers ever. Like just one-on-one ISO scorer, it is really hard to stop Kevin Durant. So we will see what happens, man. We will see. Maxey had his worst game maybe ever the other night. He's got to bounce back, and we'll see what the chemistry looks like again with PG, Joel, and Maxey. All right, we'll get to our predictions on the other side. Before we do that, got to give a shout out to our partners of today's show. It is the Great Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, don't sleep on the game. Download the Sleeper app. They are one of the quickest growing fantasy platforms in the world. They're a one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You can celebrate and chat on games in real time. You can play fantasy football. You can really get engulfed into the community, right? Like really talk to other fans of the same team, all that good stuff. But the best part, obviously, is Sleeper Picks, which we do every single game. We make the picks presented by Sleeper, where you get to choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live, or even across different sports. All you have to do is pick the overs or the unders. You can make entries in less than 30 seconds with a $1 minimum. And on Sleeper, when your picks win, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout. So let's go ahead and check out Sleeper and make sure you use promo code PhillyTake when you sign up to get a 100% match up to $100. But we are here on the Sleeper app. Let's go ahead and check out the 76ers. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe they're telling me to pick Sengun under 19.5. Screw it. Sengun under 19.5. Hopefully we don't reverse jinx him. Joel Embiid double-double. I think Joel's going to have to be more aggressive on the boards tonight, especially against this Rockets team. But let's see what his points total is at. 24.5. I kind of like him on the over. I'm going to take Joel on the over. Where's Maxey? I think Maxey absolutely bounces back. I know that Maxey struggles against some of these lengthier wings and these longer teams. So that is something to keep your eyes on tonight. How will Maxey combat that? But I do think playing next to Joel and PG will kind of open up the floor a little bit more for him. So I'm going to take Maxey on the over as well. And last but not least, let's see. Let's go over to rebounds. Matter of fact, let's go over to three-pointers. Rockets are a really good three-point team. I'm going to take Reed Shepherd over 1.5. So literally, it is as easy as that. We got an 8.67 parlay multiplier, and that's all it takes, man. Easy as that. Go check out Sleeper, make the picks yourself, and use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. You can even get a $20 free entry right now just by signing up over on the app. Shout out to Sleeper. We will check back at halftime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need from you in the chat. Final score prediction. Who gets the W tonight? Who the leading scorer of the game will be? And how many points they will have. How many points for the leading scorer? Who will it be? And who gets the W? What is the final score of this game? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Appreciate everybody for being in here. Like I said, I'm a little bit under the weather, but we are going to push through this for all of you, man. Third game of a 4-game week. Give me your predictions in the chat. $2 super chat from my guy, Philly for Life. Philly for Life, what's going on, man? He says, what up, RB? Need this W against a good Houston team. They are good. They're definitely good. I would not say they're great at this point, which I'm a little surprised by. If we look at the Western Conference, they're currently 4th behind the Nuggets, Spurs, and Thunder. But yeah, a little surprised. I thought the Rockets would be at 30 wins by now. But I'm more focused on the 76ers, who now dropped down to the 6th seed. They're tied with the Magic after losing last game. The Knicks won, the Raptors won, the Celtics won, and the Pistons won. So this is a big game for the Sixers to stay up in the standings. They're 4 games above 500. I would really just love the Sixers to go on a nice mini run here before the trade deadline, which I believe is on February 8th this year. Like I said, we will do a roundtable collab show. I'm excited to kind of, get back and collab with a few people and get some other ideas. So make sure you keep your eyes out for that. But yeah, the 76ers, as I said, either last game or the game before on the post game, the 76ers have to go into this trade deadline as buyers. Like, they have to make a push. You have to give this team, Joel, Maxey, PG, the best chance at contending here. You really do. All right, man. Anyway, my final prediction in this game, it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be very, very tough. However, I think the 76ers really need this win. I think this is going to be as cardiac as they come. I could even see the game going to overtime, which, for my own personal reasons, I hope it doesn't tonight, just because I don't know how much energy I'll have. But I think this is going down to the final shot or overtime. I think the 76ers actually pull out this win somehow. I don't know how they're going to do it. Might take a heroic performance, maybe like a big PG game, or maybe a big Quentin Grimes against his hometown team type of game. It's not going to be easy. I think the Sixers have to win this to kind of get some confidence back going. I'm going to say Sixers win a cardiac game. And I'm going to say it ends up something like 108-107. And I think the leading scorer in this game is going to be Joel Embiid. I think the Rockets have a lot of size and length and athleticism. But I think where the Sixers can slow it down in the half court, get the ball inside to Joe and let him eat and let him go to the foul line is where this game's going to come down to. So I think Maxey's got to play big. I think VJ's got to play big. I think Joel's has to dominate. And look, if you don't think the Sixers are going to win this game, trust me, you're not some hater or whatever. I know some people say that. Listen, man, it's going to be a tough game. I do not like starting Oubre over Barlow, though. I think that's a bad decision. All right, let's go to the chat. Let's see. We got 122-114 Rockets, KD 26. We got Hater Dave in the chat. And no, I'm not saying that just because you're picking against the Sixers, but I feel like you pick against them every game. Who else? Pure Philly Payne says 119-115 Sixers, Embiid 37. Karen says 112-106 Sixers, Embiid 35. Philly for Life says 124-122 and a nail biter, Embiid 35. Cool J says 128-126 Rockets, KD with 29, Maxey 34. Oh, and that's the thing too. Good prediction by Cool J. If KD gets in that mode and PG or VJ or whoever's sticking KD can't stop him, I could see KD going for 45. KD is that good. And I haven't watched every Rockets game this year, but I've watched some, and Kevin Durant's just simply a bucket, bro. I always laugh at the people that are like, yeah, I don't want KD on my team. Yeah, well, you're crazy. Kevin Durant is an absolute bucket. I know he's a personality clash sometimes. Guy is unbelievable. Let's see. 117-113 says Clint. Durant with 31. Angry Bird says 116-113 overtime. Joel with a 40-piece. Julius says, love all the things that Barlow does. He is no threat from 3. Well, yeah, I guess you're picking shooting over rebounding in this game. 215 West Philly says Sixers win 125-115. Maxey with 40 tonight. What else? Any other predictions? Drop them in the chat. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, I agree, RB. Sadly, we're over the luxury tax. This franchise always sells to get under it this time of year. Could be Drummond and Jabari gone. Thoughts? I think you're right on the money, man. I dropped a video yesterday. I dropped one about 4 days ago talking about all this trade deadline stuff. And all I'm saying is if Josh Harris ducks the luxury tax by $7 million, like if he shed $7 million of salary just to get under that, we all need to go on strike, because that would be doing this organization, this fan base, a disservice. And I don't like to bring in other business ties, but Josh Harris is spending so much money right now on the Washington Commanders, who, by the way, are a rival of the Philadelphia Eagles. I already don't like that in itself. But if Joshua Harris goes into this trade deadline, and instead of getting maybe a piece to help this bench out or whatever, he goes in and he trades Andre Drummond, and he trades Kelly Oubre, and we get back like some 24-year-old prospect, I'm going to be very angry. I'm already telling you right now. Every year we stream the trade deadline. We probably will again this year, even though I feel like the trade deadline doesn't have as much juice now because of, just the way contracts are. I still think some guys will get traded. I don't think there will be as much buzz this year. But if he does that, I will go on like an hour-long rant. And I will probably lose my voice. It's been a while since I ranted. It's hard for me to be that mad right now because the team is better than they were last year. Last year, it was like rock bottom for me. But if they go into this trade deadline in a wide open Eastern Conference, and no, I don't give a crap that the Knicks beat the Nets by 66 points or whatever. The Knicks stink. They are done. The Raptors are a feel-good team. They're probably going to make a trade or two. The Cavaliers are trying to get back in the mix. The conference is wide open. It is wide open. So we need to see this Sixers team on the floor, but they cannot go in trying to just duck the luxury tax. So anyway, man, that's where I'm at. Give me your predictions in the chat, and I need the energy, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. Sixer Game Day Live. Best community in the world with your boy RB. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Lou World in the chat. What's up, Lou World? Great channel member. He says, neither, don't need players, just consistency. If anything, changing up the roster with how much inconsistency we already have would only hurt us. I'm not saying to trade everybody. I'm just saying maybe get a piece or two off the bench. 50 tons, what's going on, man? He says 111 to 105 Rockets, 110, 105. Lou World says 118, 114 Sixers. Joel with 37. Dave says Knicks aren't done. Come on, RB. The Knicks are done, man. They're cooked. Vincent says shooting well on the outside and rebounds will be key. Jamie says you look sad. Listen, man, I'm just under the weather, bro. I need your guys' energy. We got 200 plus in the chat. We don't even have 80 likes yet. Let's go. So yeah, I am sad. Y'all are slacking, man. Like I said, I don't know how much I'm going to be reading the chat tonight. I'm trying to just battle through this, but we'll be all right, man. We'll be all right, man. If Sixers don't pass second round, Daryl should step down in full rebuild. I mean, he'll probably be fired if they don't even make it out of the first round, but we'll see. Knicks stink is crazy. They're better than last year. They're absolutely terrible right now. Don't know if you've been watching the Knicks. I've been watching Knicks fans crash out. It's actually making my day. For all that smack they come in here and talk randomly. I've seen about 5 Knicks pages in the last 4 days just obliterate Karl Anthony Towns. It's actually pretty good entertainment on my morning workout. $5 super chat. Philly for life says conference is as wide open as I've seen it in years. Pacers are hurt. Yeah, Pacers are tanking. Celtics are hurt. True. Cavs' only real threat. Have to make the moves now. Sadly, don't think we will. The Cavs might be a threat to the Sixers, but I'll tell you what, man. I watched the Cavs a couple days ago get blasted by the Thunder. Now, I know the Western Conference is better than the East, but to me, the Cavs just look so-so. I think the Sixers might just have a kryptonite in the Cavs, but to me, they don't look that special right now. The Celtics are starting to play pretty good. Credit to Jaylen Brown. He deserves that all-star nod. Celtics are just a team that never goes away. They're just a team, if you play them in the playoffs, they're just going to piss you off, and they're going to be there. You know, I don't think they're a championship team without Jason Tatum. We'll see if he can come back at all. But, you know, coming into the season, I thought the Knicks would probably be the top team in the East, and they are cooked right now. They are fighting amongst themselves. They're talking about fire their coach. Like I said, Knicks are in trouble. I don't think the Pistons are right in, though. I don't think they're just breezing to the finals because of their youth and inexperience. So we'll see. But good take by Philly for life, man. What do you guys think about starting Oubre over Barlow tonight? Hunter says, I'm a humble Knicks fan. Dig your commentary. Appreciate that, man. You are absolutely welcome here. And thank you to everybody being in here, man. Couple housekeeping rules. Please do not spoil the game ahead of time. We are working on a really cool custom scoreboard, which I know I keep saying is coming soon, but trust me, it is in the works right now. So trying to work on some things there, but please do not spoil the game. Please be respectful to everybody in the chat. We have fans from all over in this chat. We have fans from all different fan bases. Yes, this is a show that covers the 76ers, obviously, but, you know, we welcome everybody. We are building a community, so please be respectful to everybody. You know, don't just come at them personally and be disrespectful. Otherwise, the mods will have to get you out. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, agreed, Knicks been cooked RB. They are ass. Yeah, the New York Knicks are in trouble right now. They're in trouble. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, hate Oubre over Barlow. Need Barlow's rebounding and defense. Especially against the best rebounding team in the NBA. Especially the tallest starting lineup in the NBA. I agree, man. Starting lineups tonight for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid. And for the Rockets, it'll be Josh Okogie, Amen Thompson, Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., and Alperen Sengun. We have 240 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes. We need 14 more so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. I need y'all to hit that thumbs up, hit that sub. We're 203 away from 51K. Let's go. $2 Super Chat. Don Boyle says, I'm late, went out to eat. Let's get this win, RB. Dom, hope you're having a good dinner, man, and welcome in. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. We are off at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers rocking the blue jerseys. Rockets rocking the white jerseys on the road. Joel Embiid and Paul George back. Maxey for three. Can't get it off the back iron. That is how we begin. And it is rebounded by Kevin Durant. Here come the Houston Rockets. It's Paul George guarding KD. Sengun over to Smith. Jabari Smith downhill against Oubre. Kicks it out to Sengun. Sengun from the top. Guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He's got a mismatch, and VJ's going to poke it away. PG has it all the way and slams it down with the two hands. Talk about an exclamation point on the beginning here. Let's go, man. Oh, George now going to poke it away from KD, but unfortunately goes right back to the Rockets. It's Amen Thompson with a wide open dunk. So just some bad luck there on the bounce. Sixers have it now. Oubre going to find Joel in the lane. Joel going under the rim, puts it up, left it short. Jabari Smith up the floor to Amin Thompson. Thompson going to dump it back. KD in traffic for three, and it's money, and he's fouled. Like I told y'all, man, KD is a bucket. Kevin Durant is a bucket. So it's Durant with the potential 4-point play. $2 super chat from Philly for life, my guy. Appreciate you, man. He says, Amin is a highlight reel RB. Gotta watch Sengun tonight. Durant's going to knock down a free throw. Yeah, I think, like I said, Sengun is kind of cooled off shooting-wise, but I think that's the matchup. I think Joel's got to take advantage of Sengun because Rockets' average height is like 6'6". They have lengthy wings. It's going to be hard for Maxey to get going early. Here's Oubre on the backdoor cut. Turns, puts it up against Sengun. Got it to fall. That's how you have to attack this team. They're the best rebounding team in the NBA. Now, they do turn it over a lot. They steal it a lot. They block it a lot. Here's a three from Jabari Smith. No good. Offensive rebound by the Rockets. Tapped out KD. Now Smith. 2 for $1. Can't get it that time. You know, it's interesting. The Sixers are actually top 10 in steals and blocks as well. Tyrese Maxey is leading the league in steals right now. Can you believe that? Here's Joel Embiid behind the head pass. Kelly from the corner. Got it! Big shot by Kelly Oubre. Do they have this working now? Still not working. Okay. Well, at least we got that working. Here's Jabari Smith Jr. Going to drive, go baseline, put it up, left it short, picked up by the Sixers, and here they come. Joel Embiid guarded by Jabari Smith. Joel Embiid posting up, goes up with it, tried to draw the foul, didn't get the whistle. Here come the Houston Rockets. Thompson downhill to Sengun, goes right down the lane. That's where the Rockets are going to hit you, man. Sixers are letting up the second most points on the second chance. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre working against Jabari Smith. Now against Sengun. He's going to drive in. Now the mid-range. Step back. Oubre can't get it to go. Durant the rebound. Here are the Rockets. Thompson back to KD. KD for three. Left it short. Joel almost lost it inside the basket. And Okogie is going to foul Joel Embiid. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get up to 100 likes, man? We're still not there yet. Y'all are slacking, man. Slacking, man. Here's Maxey, steps back at three, can't get it to go. Jabari Smith Jr. with an easy dunk on the other end. Don't know where everybody was at. Sixers are actually giving up the second most points off the fast break, so we've already seen that a couple times here in this game. You know, they got to be better. They're also not that good against second chance either. Neither are the Rockets, but EJ Edgecombe just threw down a dunk. The camera flipped, but not in time. So they were showing a replay, and they didn't show us VJ's dunk. Here's Kevin Durant. He's going to find Sengun over to the corner. He threw it away. They're going to call it Rockets ball. All the Sixers were running down the floor. There's the VJ dunk. Yeah, that was nice. Off the inbound, two-handed slam. Here's Alperen Sengun at the wing. He's going to put up a three and hits. Not good defense there by Joel Embiid. 7:37 to go here in the first. Joel going to find Maxey. Maxey at the top, guarded by Jabari Smith. He's going to find Joel Embiid. Joel at the wing. Joel going to turn and spin. He drives. He kicks. Nice dish. Paul George blocked. Met at the rim by Sengun. Here come the Rockets. KD downhill, goes up, and he's fouled. Not good, man. Finally got this going now. Let's see. ESPN's got it all messed up right now. First one, no good at the line for Kevin Durant. Let's go, guys. We got 100 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Second one, good for KD. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, hit the like button. It is simple and free. Really is, man. It helps push the show around. Get us up to 200, man. Let's wake up the damn neighbors, bro. Oubre puts it up, floats it in, got it, and one. Drop the ones in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. Mods, make sure you drop those links in the chat. Y'all know where to support us, man. We have all of them down in the description. We are everywhere, man. Support us on all platforms. Give us a follow. Check in with us. Join our Discord. All that good stuff, man. Want to cop one of these nice Yes Sir t-shirts? You know where to find it over on the site. And become a channel member, man. If you want to get your comments highlighted, get those cool emojis and loyalty badges, definitely check it out. Hit that join button down below. Here's a three from Okogie, and he knocks it down. Rockets take a 4-point lead. Actually, I guess his foot was on the line. Maxey downhill, floats it up, left it short again. Maxey, after the Sixers' last loss, admitted that he was pretty tired playing out there, back to back, and now the Rockets hit another three, and Nurse is going to jump right up. He wants a timeout. So the Rockets have a 7-point lead with 6:30 to go here in the first. 330 people in the chat. Listen, man, all it takes is 2 seconds. Go down below, like the show, subscribe to the show. We need one more sub. Get us to 50.8K. Let's go, man. Prodigy, what's going on, man? Let's go. Shout out to Vlad in the chat, Smiley in the chat, Ant in the chat. He says, we've been missing the Tsunami Poppy. Shout out to Afro Thunder. Let's go, man. These stats are not correct right now, but shout out to Afro Thunder. $5 super chat from Blazin. Blazin, what's going on, man? He says, you are sick and you still give us your best. Hopefully I don't sound that bad to you guys, man. Like I said, it's weird. I don't know what I'm battling right now, but I feel okay, though. I do feel all right. Just hopefully I can give you my 110% and still sound fine. If you guys are new to this channel, we do this every single game. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, all combined into one. This is a 4.5-hour show. Nobody is doing it like this. We read out your comments. We take your phone calls after the game. We get your live reactions. We get my live reactions. We give you the live stats. We do it all, man. We do it all, man. It's everything in one. Everything in one. So make sure y'all show us some love, man. Vincent says Katie is built like a praying mantis. Doesn't matter, man. He's an absolute bucket. Embiid not getting around, setting screens. Maxey missing a layup and jogging back. This team is starting out with flat energy, says Alberto. Dom says, RB, you get sick a good amount. Actually, man, I've actually only been sick, this is now twice in the last, 7 months. So I actually haven't been sick that much, man. I don't know what I have right now. It's kind of weird, but last month I was down bad. Last month I was down bad with whatever was going around, but now this is just something small, man. Do I sound like crap though, guys? You guys want me to end the show? You guys want me to end the show? Even if you guys told me to end it, I wouldn't end it anyway. Rockets lead it by 9. Here's Kelly Oubre to pump fake. The drive downhill, steps back, finds Joel. And Joel's got a wide open dunk. Y'all are talking like I can't even talk right now, man. I feel like I sound way better than last time. Whenever that was, like a month and a half ago. I feel like I sound way better this time. VJ just picked up a foul and an and one for the Rockets. Sixers cannot stay in front of these guys right now. Dom says, really, my bad. I guess time flies. It does. I did used to get sick a lot back then. That's how I know you're an OG, man. I used to get sick a lot like 4 years ago because I was balancing this along with a full-time job and I was overstressing myself. But started taking care of myself a lot better, man. BJ going to knock down a 3 on the other end. I really don't know how the heck I got anything right now, to be honest. Haven't been around people a lot lately. Here's Sengun working against Joel. Dumps off to KD. KD into a Koji. Finds Sengun. Sengun lost the dunk attempt, but he was fouled by Paul George. Dom says, beat MJ in the flu game. Nah, I'm not down bad like that, man. V says, nah, your voice is fine, RB. Thank you, V. Thank you, V. Someone keep me in check here. Vincent says, I live off the land and walk barefoot, never shower. Well, you're what I call dirty. Layton says, we're down by 7. Now we start. He's a bucket. Raptors fan here again, bro. Wishing you all the best with your health in today's game. Keeping one of the best basketball streamers. Yo, appreciate that, man. Sean, welcome in, bro. See, we got a nice Raptors fan in the chat. That's what I'm trying to build this community, man. I like that. I like that, man. I appreciate that. Here's Joel Embiid on the drop step, drives, kicks, Oubre up top, Maxey for 3. Can't get it off the bank. Maxey is in a slump right now. 0 of 4. Sengun against Joel Embiid. Sengun back to Durant. 5 to go here in the first. Durant going to drive, kick back to Sengun. Sengun spots up a 3. Can't get it to fall. VJ the board. Here's Joel down low against Sengun, puts it up, missed it, and then tapped it in himself. Sengun wanted the elbow on Joel Embiid. They did not call it. Let's go, guys. 360 people in here. If everybody hits the like right now, we will push this far into the stratosphere. Sengun finds a backdoor cutter. I believe that is Jayshawn Tate in for the first time. Here's Jabari Smith, 2 on the shot clock. He turns, he spins, he kicks, and shot clock violation. I'm sorry, that is Tari Eason in for the first time, not Jayshawn Tate. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. If you want to support your boy, man, you want to help us out, get this in front of more people. That's the way to do it, man. Support me, man. One-man show. Giving you all this coverage every game. BJ misses the 3. Barlow taps it back to Maxey. Joel gonna pop a 3. It's in and out. Barlow in for the first time in relief of Paul George. Nurse talked a lot about Paul George and VJ Edgecombe running that second unit, so we'll see what it looks like tonight. Barlow guarding Durant. Durant finding his spot, kicks to Eason. Eason blocked by Kelly Oubre out of bounds. Big time play by Kelly Oubre. He's been the best player on the floor so far for the 76ers. By the way, did you guys know that Tyrese Maxey is averaging the most points in the league when you take away free throw attempts? Which means Maxey is the worst whistle in the NBA. Durant pulls up a mid-range, can't get it to fall. VJ comes up with it. 3:40 to go in the first. VJ to Maxey. Maxey for three. He got it. Tyrese Maxey. Here is Tari Eason. Going to find Dorian Finney-Smith in for the first time. He has not played a lot. He has not played well for the Rockets. Durant going to step back mid-range and hits. Yeah, you know who got benched for the Knicks last night too? Jordan Clarkson. If they're moving Jordan Clarkson, man, I'm just saying, keep your eyes open. Is Barlow out tonight? No. Oubre started over Barlow tonight. Oubre got the start tonight over Dominic Barlow. Here is Joel Embiid. Joel 1-on-1. He's got a Koji. 10 on the shot clock. Somehow heaved it up and got it to go. That was a ridiculous shot by Joel Embiid. He tried to get the foul. He just threw the ball up randomly, flailing his arms and knocked it through. Here are the Rockets. Durant going to find a cutting Sengun. Sengun right into the lane. Kicks it out. Here's a three ball. A Koji got it to go. Jeez. Rockets knocking down a lot of threes here, man. 4 of 9 in this first quarter. 2:10 to go here in the first quarter, by the way. Trivia coming up in a few minutes. Here's Maxey from a deep three. It's in and out. Barlow grabs the offensive re. Maxey driving full steam downhill and lays it up and in. Yes, sir. And just like that, Sixers bring it back to a 1-point game. 400 people in the chat. Hit the thumbs up, man. Hold on. Give me a second, man. Let me clear some of this congestion. All right, we are good, man. I do find it funny how people leave the show when you walk away for like 2 seconds. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Let's go. Let's get to 400 likes right now, man. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. We're all good. We're battling through. Appreciate y'all, man. What else? What else? Giannis is about to be traded by the Bucks. He ignored Doc Rivers last night. That happened. Con Knipple continues to ball out for the Charlotte Hornets. Was watching him a little bit. The Warriors might be cooked. Jimmy Butler torn ACL, unfortunately. At the end of the season, what is your definition of success for the Sixers? Is it an Eastern Conference Finals appearance? That's a really good question, man. I think coming into the year, my success would have been, let's just keep the team on the floor healthy. Now, looking at the wide open conference, I'm starting to think, man, like, get out of the second round for once, you know? Make a push, surprise everybody, be that under the radar team. Be that underdog, you know? That's kind of my expectation at this point. But again, if you can't keep the full team on the floor, I'm not expecting anything at all. Oh, and they're showing this highlight reel. Shout out to Joel Embiid. Can we get some 70s in the chat? 2 years ago today, we posted about this earlier on all platforms, but 2 years ago today, Joel Embiid dropped 70, 18, and 5. By the way, I was at that game. I don't know if y'all remember that. We did a post-game live show from the parking lot. I got last-minute tickets to go to that game. I was sitting about 10 rows from the court. And Joel Embiid dropped 70. That was one of the greatest things I've ever witnessed with my own two eyes. And I got to go under after the game down near the locker room. It was unbelievable, man. Barlow for three. He's going to knock one down after the Tari Eason three that just happened. But yeah, man, that was peak Embiid. That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen, man. It was like magic, and wow, another three from Tari Eason. He gets the lucky bounce. It hits the front of the rim, off the top of the bank and in. Here's Tyrese Maxey working with Dom Barlow. Maxey going to step back for three. Can't get it to go. Barlow the rebound. He's going to turn and spin. Tapped up into the air, and the Rockets have it. They throw it up the floor. Grimes slipped on the hardwood. Here's the Rockets. Eason Thompson goes in. He's fouled by Bona. So Grimes slipped and fell. Bona's in for the first time. Grimes is in. It's going to be Amin Thompson going to the line for two. Were you talking to another fan in the parking lot? No, I was streaming with Sean Bernard. I took Sean to that game. And we watched Joel Embiid drop 70. I'll never forget the fourth quarter of that game where everybody in the building was just egging on Joel to keep scoring. And I'll never forget Daniel House pulling up a three-pointer in that fourth quarter, and everybody booed him off the floor. It was incredible, man. Sorry that Daniel House had to get booze for that, but hey, you're in the fourth quarter. Joel's going for 70. You can't take any shots, man. Let Joel do his thing. Oubre, another three, and it is money. Kelly Oubre is up to 11 points here in the first quarter. Unbelievable. Kelly Oubre is cooking right now. 10 seconds left here in the first. Reed Shepherd working. He steps back. Here's Tari Eason, goes up through traffic. Missed it off the back iron, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is 34-32. Great game so far. And as we are here at the end of the first quarter, you know what time it is, man. It is time for Sixers Scholars Trivia. Presented by National University. You know the drill. First person to get it in the chat correctly after I type the question will be the winner. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season wins a big prize. Only one guess permitted. We have a tie at the top, a tight trivia race. Ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. Here is the question. 2 years ago to this day, Joel Embiid had one of the best games in NBA history by a center, dropping 70 points, 18 boards, and 5 assists. But how many points did Victor Wembanyama have in that game? Joel Embiid dropped 70, 18, and 5. How many points did Victor Wembanyama have in that game? Because a lot of people don't remember. Wemby actually played a pretty good game. I was watching Wemby like, yo, this dude could be special. I remember before the game, I was standing at half court. So I was talking to some people, and I remember I looked at Wemby. I was looking at this man like 2 feet in front of me. He looked like a 2K alien. Like, he didn't even look like a human being. His arm was stretched all the way down to the floor. And I was like, oh, yeah, this dude's going to be special. It's just that Joel had to give him a bucket. That was Wemby's welcome to the league moment, man. All right. Give y'all about 10 more seconds. All right, man. On that night, January 22nd, 2024, with your boy RB in the building, Joel Embiid stole the show with 70, one of the greatest performances ever. But Victor Wembanyama had 33 points that night, and the first guess is correct. Lou World says 33. Give some love to our boy Lou World in the chat. He is coming back on a vengeance. 2 games in a row. He's on a win streak. And with that, he has officially taken over the ladder of the trivia. Lou World now up to 6 points on the season. He now holds the lead in sole possession. Shout out to Lou World, man. He's got number 6 as the Rockets are going to turn it over. Thank you to everybody for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. Make sure you check out National University and all of their online curriculum offerings. Yeah, Lou. Yeah, Lou. PG going to drive, dump to Joel. And Joel was fouled. So Joel making it work now. Grimes, VJ, PG, Barlow, and Joel Embiid. Busy B says Lou World can't play anymore. They're coming at you, Lou. They're coming at you, man. Lou World is on different time right now. He's on different time right now. Joel going to knock down the first. Busy B says, I finally made it out of the Walmart checkout line. Yo, the stores were crazy. Stores were crazy. If you live on the East Coast here, you're probably expecting somewhere of like 20 inches of snow this weekend. That's going to be on Sunday. By the way, the Sixers play on Saturday. Don't know if you guys know that or not. They play in the middle of the afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern. Very weird time, but it is against the New York Knicks. So we will be here on Saturday afternoon. But Sunday, it's going to be shoveling snow and whatever else. Football Sunday, as Kevin Durant going to step back, hit one, and get fouled. So Joel did hit the 2 out of 2 free throws, but KD with the and one again. Mr. Scub says, I'm not even on the leaderboard. I'm beat. Hey, man, we still have, 40-something games left? We have bonus questions. You have plenty of time to come back and rebound on the trivia. Dom says, I'm pissed my stream was 14 seconds behind. Yo, you guys got to keep tapping on your screen throughout the stream and make sure you're on live, man. Got to make sure you're on the live, man. Paul George going to step back for 2. They're going to call an offensive foul on Paul George. The bucket will not count. I was talking to somebody down south. They were like, yeah, we're about to get like 27 inches of snow. He's like, I've only seen snow a couple times in my whole life. A. Marie says Lou World Googled it. There was no time to Google that. He literally put the answer in like 2 seconds after I dropped the question. Or if he did Google it, shout out to him. That was quick, man. He must have like a 4-screen setup going or something. Here's VJ Edgecombe wide open for 3. It's in and out. I got to focus on the game, man. VJ in the paint stuffs it away. Here come the Sixers. PG crossover drive, dishes it out. Grimes 1 dribble for 3 and missed it. Grimes, you're starting to get on my nerves, man. Thompson drives, kicks it out. Here's a 3-ball. No good for Finney-Smith. Joel comes up with it. Joel finds Barlow under the rim, goes up. Easy layup. I like that. I like that. Put him in the dunker spot. Reed Shepherd driving downhill, lays it up, missed the layup. Here's the board by Capella, can't get it. Remember the days of Joel Embiid cooking Clint Capella? Edgecombe to Barlow. Barlow, reverse slight, just missed it. Here's Dorian Finney-Smith going to find Reed Sheppard. Sheppard, the 3rd overall pick last year. Good player on the come-up. Sheppard, for a deep three, can't get it to go. He's got a big role to fill this year with Fred VanVleet being out all season. Lou World says we're 1-4 when I win trivia. Not looking good, unfortunately. SGA says F the Sixers. Yo, SGA, I don't know what's up with you, bro. Yo, can we get some tomatoes in the chat for this dude, SGA? Whoever gifted him a membership, man. I don't know what happened, bro. Or maybe they didn't gift him one, but SGA's a hater, man. Drop some tomatoes in the chat for this dude, SGA. Capella under the rim, and the Sixers diving and fighting it away. Barlow up the floor to Grimes. Grimes lost it. KD saves it. Sixers get it back. Watford in for the first time now. No Jabari Walker. It is Trendon Watford. I don't know what Nick Nurse has against Trendon Watford, or against Jabari Walker. It's Joel with a nice spin and lay. Sixers take the lead. I don't know why Nick Nurse hates Jabari Walker. I don't get it. Here's Reed Sheppard coming around a screen. Sheppard up top to Durant. Durant drives downhill, turns, spins, puts it up, and hits. Why are you putting tomatoes in the chat? Because you're getting booed off the stage, man. You're getting booed off the chat. What a drive by Joel. Yo, we got 430 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes right now. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like and subscribe, man. Get us to 51,000 subs tonight. First free throw going to be good for the 76ers. Don Boyle gifted a Philly Take membership. Someone said SGA is Brian Pumper on the low. Did B Pump change his name again? Where is Brian Pumper, man? This guy literally dipped on us, man. What happened to the OGs, man? B Pump. Where's our guy Nelly at, man? Slacking. Next time they come in the chat, let them know they're slacking. Philly for Life, $2 super chat says KD is him, bro. Absolutely cooking Barlow. Like I said, man, it doesn't matter who you put in front of KD. He is an absolute bucket. Joel, 2 of 2 at the line. Thompson going to drive downhill, puts up the 2, can't get it to go. Here comes Trendon Watford. Watford up the floor. Watford finds a backdoor cut. Grimes going to flush it home, and he's fouled and one. Yes, sir. Drop the ones. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Like I said in the pregame show, man, just like I predicted, the Joel Embiid and Kevin Durant show. Here's a 3 from Reed Sheppard, and that one is splash money. What a shot. Trendon Watford going to find Joel Embiid. Joel working against Jabari Smith. He dribbles, he drives all the way, dumps to Barlow. And the Sixers lost it. Here come the Rockets. Durant up the floor. Sengun downhill, goes up, and he is fouled. How many and ones are we going to have, man? How many and ones are we going to have? Ten guys have scored 70 points. Joel is one of them. All right, let's play a fun game we like to play here in the second quarter. It is called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it like it's hot. Let me know where you are tuning in from in the chat tonight. Where are you tuning in from watching the show? Drop your states, cities, towns, countries. We'll give a few shout outs. Let's go, man. Trenton Watford going to drive downhill, goes up, and he is blocked. I don't know why Nick Nurse hates Jabari Walker, but he does. Reed Shepard drives the lane. Wow, what a dish out. KD to the corner. Jabari Smith for three. Can't get it to fall. Tied at 44. Here come the 76ers. DJ downhill. Lays it up and in. Sixers lead it by 2. DLC says only $4 a month is fire. Hey, man, it's just a little support for a creator, man, who's doing this as a one-man show every game, man. We give you all the coverage 365 all year long, even in the offseason. Backdoor cut by Barlow and the alley-oop slam. It's Watford to Barlow on the connection, and the Sixers lead it by 4. South Jersey in the building. New York City in the building. Kevin Durant, pull up Jay, got it from the mid-range. Dominican Republic in the building. Canada in the house, North Pole, Delaware, West Philly, Woodstown, NJ. Yugoslavia, Detroit, New Jersey, Man Cave. Sixers going to miss the 3. Hit nothing. Sixers lead by 2 now. Here's the dribble and the drive. Shepard goes up. Couldn't get it. Gets his own board. 3-ball from Eason. No good. And the Rockets come away with a 3rd rebound, and this time it's a foul. Mojo says, tapping in from Alabama. I wish we had an NBA team. It's all good, man. You can join in on our Sixers shows. It's all good, man. Shout out to NC in the building, South Jersey. Las Vegas in the house. Arizona, South Carolina. Yo, shout out to everybody watching, man. Drop some fires. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in here rocking with the show. Drop some fires, man. Speaking of fire, got to tell y'all about the most fire university in the game right now. It is National University. Ladies and gentlemen, National University is a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online schooling. Maybe you live in Las Vegas, in Texas, in California, wherever, and you're going to, your job and you want to level up. You want to get that next promotion, but you don't have the time and energy to go back to school. That's where National University comes in. They are perfect for you because they offer 4 and 8 week quick online courses that help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster with one of the largest nonprofit accredited universities in the U.S. They have 50,000 current students, 150 degree programs, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Right now, they are offering a new Year of You scholarship that runs all the way up until the end of March for application. You can get up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or master's degree. New year, new goals. National University can help you meet them with the Year of You scholarship. So check it out. Click the link down in the description or the live chat. Check out their flexible online schooling programs at National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Shout out to National University for partnering with the show. Someone said, I am watching from Keller, Texas. Means you can be a fan of whoever you want to be. Exactly. Exactly. Someone said, I'd love to be in Vegas right now. Shout out to y'all dropping the fires. 50 tons dropping the fire. Jordan, Dom, Marsha. What's up, Marsha? Fire Take Goat. Evan in the house. Pure Philly Pain. Nikki J. Sport Clips. Ayush says, as a Rockets fan, we suck. Why do you think you guys aren't playing as well as we all thought to begin the year? Let's see, man. We got Pottstown, PA in the building. Northeast Philly in the house. Australia in the building. All right, man, here we go. Sixers lead it by 2. 5:35 to go in the first half. Sengun guarded by Quentin Grimes. Going to post up. He's going to turn, fade off 1 foot. Can't get it. Bona couldn't grab the board. Rockets for 3, and it's money. Josh Okogie puts him in the lead. So I guess Andre Drummond just is not going to play anymore. Like, why would you not play Andre Drummond against a team with a ton of size? Here's Watford, drives, floats it up, little 5-footer, gets it to go. So Trendon Watford's starting to get it going a little bit here. And Josh Okogie going to dribble it off his own kneecap. Oubre's pointing down the other way. Nice defense by Kelly Oubre. You got to start thinking Drummond's probably going to get traded at this point because he's not even playing, man. Maxey going to dribble in, drive, had it poked away. Thompson flying down the floor. He just absolutely smoked Trendon Watford in a race to the rim. Jeez, man. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre working against Tari Eason. Drives downhill, puts his shoulder into it, floats it up, and missed it. By the way, if you guys are new, we also do these streams for other teams, especially come playoff time. So, like I said, man, even if you're not a Philly fan only, you can also subscribe and support us, man. And we'll have a lot of streams for other teams as well. Here's the dribble and the drive. It is Josh Okogie. He's fouled. Actually, no foul. Ball just got blocked out of bounds. Where's National University located? They are located in California, but they are one of the top schools in terms of online schooling programs. Dom, thank you for dropping the links in the chat. We might add some more mods soon, man. Let me know if you guys want to be a mod. Who wants to be a moderator? Join the Discord as well, man. That's where we can talk with the mods. Guys, 400 people in here. We're not at 200 yet. What's up? Hit the like button. Let's go. Sengun is fouled by Adem Bona. Adem Bona just has been inconsistent, man. Where the heck is Andre Drummond? Where is Drum God? Let's go, man. We should be at 400 by now. We just want to get this show in front of as many people as we can. That's the goal, man. That's the goal. Kandisha says, wake up the neighbors, RB. Get us to 200. Let's go. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says, I'd go rogue as a mod. See, yeah, we can't. That's why we can't have you as a mod. We need some solid mods, you know? We got a couple great ones. A couple of them bailed out on us. So the Rockets going to capitalize off the missed free throw. Sixers got to wake up here. Oubre going downhill, floats it up and in. Sixers 2-point game. I'm telling you guys, it's crazy how I can mostly predict every single game. This is easily going to be a cardiac game. Amin Thompson completely smokes Oubre off the ball. Has a wide open dunk opportunity. 10 points now for Thompson. Here's Adem Bona working against Amin Thompson. Bona going to drive in, and he's fouled. This is definitely going to be a cardiac game. Right down to the wire. Could go to overtime. $2 super chat. Philly for life says Secret Underdog was a great mod. Disappeared though. Yeah, RIP Secret, man. Drop RIP Secret, man. I don't know what happened to my guy. Same thing with our boy Nelly. And all these people used to call in at the beginning of the season. They disappeared, man. RIP. They probably got sick and tired of the Sixers, man. Even if you give up on the Sixers, though, you got to rock with your boy, man. You have to rock with your boy in the show. You're going to be in here every single game, and you're going to like it, no matter how bad this team is. Kevin Durant guarded by Kelly Oubre at the top. He's at the logo. 3-point game. Durant had it poked away. Oubre right in his grill. And Durant hit him with an elbow. They're going to call a foul on Kelly. They're going to call a foul on Kelly Oubre. Banches, I'm always listening just in my ear most of the time. Dang. Banch turned into a shadow watcher. Sorry, we got a lot of shadow watchers in here. It's all good. We need 8 more likes. Get us to 200. Let's go. How's that a foul on Kelly Oubre, man? Oubre can't believe it. That's crazy, bro. All right. Going to clear some of my congestion again. Rob says the Rockets are a great rebounding team and Drummond does not play. Explain it to me. Yeah, that's a great question. That's a great question. Why is Drummond not playing? You have to start thinking that. Drummond's going to get traded, right? Because he's not playing at all. He's not playing at all. Like, why is he not playing? I don't get it. Tyrese Maxey's struggling again. Maxey did say after the last game. That he is feeling a bit tired, and I don't blame him, with having to play every game while other guys sit out. But Beer Batter Gummy says, Busy's too busy DMing Kelly Oubre. Yo, Gummy Shark Tika. Yo, you can't be throwing shots at our mod Busy like that. Can't be throwing shots at Busy like that. Busy is an OG. Busy shows up and shows out every single show. Dom says we are slacking on likes. There is some kind of puzzle or math problem you have to complete. Apparently, man. Philly Chat says 200. Did we hit 200? We did. Wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Yes, sir. I don't know what the hell that referee just said. He said a bunch of nothing. Was it a foul or is it not? Kelly Oubre literally eats an elbow from Kevin Durant. They call a foul on Kelly Oubre. Did they reverse it or not? Let's go. Yes, sir. It's Maxey shooting a free throw, and he knocks it down. Yes, sir. Wake him up. I'm literally going to get arrested by my neighbors, and you guys won't hit the like button. Let's go, bro. Best chat in the world. Best community ever. Drummond's getting traded unless Bona completely blows it. Bona's not playing that well, man. I don't know what you guys are seeing in Adem Bona. Like, if this team goes to the playoffs, they need a qualified, backup, experienced center. And that is Andre Drummond. Durant gonna knock down the first. 50 tons of gold says, became a Sixers fan and copped merch, thus franchise owes you a check, RB. Yo, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Much love, bro. We're turning people into Sixers fans. Like I said, man, I can't do this without you guys. I'm really trying to build something great here, and I think we are. And it's been a long time in the making. Like, there's been a lot of days with this show, man. Like, I remember all the live shows all the way back to, 4 or 5 years ago, like arguing in the chat with the Wesley Stones of the world and all these people, the KZs. And if you remember them days, man, shout out to you. We had some good times, man. We're having even better times now. We went through the Ben Simmons drama on this channel. We went through the James Harden drama. Went through everything. Stayed up for 8 hours till 5 in the morning to watch Paul George sign. I woke up at 2:30 in the morning to break the James Harden trade. Like, I'm sorry, man. We're just taking it to a different level. We're taking it to a different level. Scum says Bona's not a reliable center. Joel Embiid going to miss the second free throw. 1 of 2 at the line. 2:30 to go here in the first half. 58-55. Kevin Durant throws back door. Maxey stole it away. There is pickpocket Maxey, who, by the way, again, is leading the league in steals right now, which is crazy. Maxey dribbles and drives, goes up, knocks it through. Let's go, man. Wesley Stone. Yeah, man. If you guys remember Wesley Stone, drop an OG in the chat. That's a throwback right there. That guy was the biggest Ben Simmons fan I ever met in my life. Well, I never met him, but you know what I mean. Jabari Smith misses the 3, tapped away by the Sixers, going to stay with Houston. Yeah, that Ben Simmons drama, that was when I really started to realize that I have some juice behind this thing, man. I mean, I had the whole freaking area. Honestly, I had the whole city calling Ben Simmons 2-5. If you guys ever called Ben Simmons 2-5, that was because we started on this show. I had media, national reporters calling him 2-5. It was crazy, man. We started trends. We're trendsetters. Oubre for 3. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
He is on fire. He is on fire. This is pre-injury Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre is back. Durant turns, spins. Poked away. Barlow ripped it away. Up the floor to Maxey. Maxey the left-handed slam. Yes, sir. Sixers on an 8-0 run. Sengun the drop step in the lay. Dom says, I realize it is hard to watch the game, pay attention to the chat, and mod. Yeah, man. Takes a different beast to do it. Got to be a different breed. Barlow takes a hit. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, once Ben was gone, West was gone. First sub ever. Wesley freaking Stone, man. Ben Simmons fanboy. Evaporated. What a slam by Tyrese Maxey, man. What a dunk, man. Wesley Stone, man. What's the deal with Paul George? I don't even know what Paul George is doing in this game, if I'm being honest with you. 10 minutes, feel like he hasn't done anything. Yo, what a dunk by Tyrese Maxey, by the way. Free throw is going to be good. Joel has 8 of 9 from the line so far. He's got 16 himself. Here's the dribble drive and another foul on VJ Edgecombe. It's going to be Ahmed Thompson going to the line for 2. Philly for life. I think he said the same super chat, but appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to everybody in here. Get us to 300 likes right now. Hit the like button and subscribe. We do it every single game. Sixers Game Day Live, pregame, live game, postgame, all combined into one. It is the best community in the world. We're presented by National University. Now I see why Oubre started tonight, RB. Yeah, he's balling, man. He is balling. Kelly Oubre is playing some fantastic basketball. $20 seconds to go here in the first half. It's Joel Embiid. He's going to turn, spin, back to the left, fades over 2. Somehow got the bounce. This is what I need from Joe, man. This is what I need. Joel looking like himself again. Good to have him on the floor. Maxey steals it away. 4 seconds. Maxey going all the way. Slams it down with the 2-in. Let's go, man. Big quarter for the 76ers. They outscore the Rockets 36-27. 36 points in the second quarter. And I think they finished the quarter on, what was it, like a 12-2 run or something? Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. $14-3 run. Sixers finished the second quarter on a 14-3 run. That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it, man. Gotta win this game, man. Gotta win this game. Couple big dunks by Tyrese Maxey. Vintage Joel Embiid, and the Sixers are looking good right now. So we are going to talk about it and break it down here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. One word in the chat. One word to describe this game. What is one word to describe this game right now? Give me your thoughts in the chat. My one word of this first half is going to be resiliency. I feel like every time the Rockets come back and Durant hits a big and one, and by the way, Durant 5 turnovers, but every time KD hits a big and one, or, you know, whatever, Ahmed Thompson gets a big steal and a drive down the other end, I feel like the Sixers tonight, much better than in recent games, have just had an answer. They've had an answer in every single component. Kelly Oubre has been the engine tonight, man. 16 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound. Especially defensively, man. Like, the stats are not going to show how good Kelly Oubre has been defensively in this first half. To be quite honest with you, man, I feel like Maxey left a lot on the table. He's 5 of 11, 5 dimes, 12 points. Doesn't look too bad. 2 steals for Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey is leading the league in steals. Insane. But yeah, man. The bench has showed up a little more here in the first half. Barlow, I thought, has been great off the bench. 7 points, 3 boards, and 2 steals. Maybe that's a great adjustment by Nick Nurse, right? We thought to leave more size in the lineup, but maybe the Sixers are combating size with athleticism and shooting, and they start Kelly Oubre, and Barlow looks a lot more comfortable off the bench. I don't know why Jabari Walker didn't play over Trendon Watford, but nonetheless, good first half by the Sixers. Now, So far, I've predicted this game, just like most games, exactly how it has gone. Sixers went on a great run there, but the question is, can they keep it up?
Let's go.
Can they keep it up, right? Because the Rockets are not going to go away easy. And if the Sixers have one of those little, ruts in the third quarter, it's not going to be, it's not going to be seamless. So still think it's going to be a cardiac game. Should go down to the wire. We do this every single game, man. A little bit under the weather, but we're pushing through. So I need y'all to push through. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 51K. Thank you for being here. I appreciate every one of you. And drop a word in the chat to describe this game. $5 super chat from P. He says, "You're the GOAT, man. I love your lives. Keep it up." P, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. That means a lot. Let's see. One word in the chat. Improvement. Extravaganza. Energetic. Why does Paul George have 2 points? Adjusting. Winning. Satisfying. Optimism. Nastiness. Apprehensive. Solid. Shocking. Someone said rebounding. Let's see what the rebound total is right now. 76ers are getting out rebounded by 3. So the Sixers are actually holding themselves in here rebounding wise, which is pretty impressive. Sixers are shooting 40% from 3, 6 of 15. Rockets are at 42. Rockets have missed 7 free throws. Sixers have only missed 2. And once again, the Sixers taking care of the basketball. The Rockets are near the bottom of the NBA in terms of turnovers. Sixers are near the top. So the Sixers doing a really good job taking care of the ball. And I feel like from the first half, what I'm noticing again is just Joel Embiid being vintage Embiid. And I noted that as the matchup of the game in the pregame show. I said, if the Sixers are going to win this, Joel has to dominate. I said Maxey and Embiid are both going to be good, but Embiid has to dominate, and he has to take advantage of that Sengun matchup. So, to be honest, man, overall, pretty good half. What else? Wonderful. Implementing. Adjustments. Shocking. The big adjustment is starting Kelly Oubre, and honestly, I didn't think it was a good idea, but Kelly Oubre looks really good tonight. It had nothing to do with Kelly. It was more of just the size. But so far, the Rockets are not really rebounding the ball like they have all year. So, that is where we are at, man. Like I said, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here just so I don't, overburn myself. I know this game is going down to the wire. Knowing the 76ers, knowing how this team plays, this is absolutely going to be a cardiac game down to the wire. So we're going to talk about it all, and we're going to predict whether or not the 76ers can win this game. $2 super chat from Dom Boyle. Thank you so much, man. He says, thrilling first half. Sixers cannot let up. It kind of goes with the sequence of this season, right? The Sixers win a couple big games, then they lose a couple that they should probably win, and we all get let down, and then they come back and win a big game. So if they follow suit, and yeah, I think this would be a really huge win, it would really set the tone and give them a lot of that confidence back, especially heading into Saturday as they look to take on the New York Knicks. So, yeah, man. We will see what happens. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If you guys want to become a channel member and support me as a creator, one-man show, hit the join button down below. All right. I'm going to give my prediction for the second half, but before we do that, we got to give a huge shout out to our partners of the show over at Sleeper. Every game, you know what we do. We make the picks presented by Sleeper. You can do the same thing by downloading the Sleeper app. Make sure to use our promo code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100. See Sleeper's terms and conditions. Operational in 25 states. Check out Sleeper and please gamble responsibly. Ladies and gentlemen, we had Alperen Sengun at under 19.5. Let's check where he's at right now. He is at 10 points, so that one could go either way. Reed Shepherd over 1.5 threes. He currently has 1 off the bench. Joel Embiid over 24.5. He's currently sitting at 18. And Tyrese Maxey over 25.5. He's currently sitting at 12. So they've been calling me RB money to start this new year in 2026. And so far, this is looking like a money type game. So we'll see, man. But Arby's on the money. You can do the same. Check out the Sleeper app, download and use the promo code PhillyTake, and shout out to them for partnering with the show. We will check back on the post-game show regarding our picks. And yeah, man, just want to say too, guys, make sure you stay here all night, you know, and even if you don't stay for the post-game, listen back the next day, right? Get that post-game analysis, or go over and follow us on Apple Podcasts, right? If you're driving to work or something, want to throw on the podcast, you know, throw it on. You know, make sure to leave us a rating, though, and a review. Really helps us out. And make sure to follow us on all socials, man. It really helps us out. We're blowing up on TikTok, Facebook, and IG right now. So definitely support the vision, man. It's me and you guys. I view this as a community, always. Let's see. What else we got? VJ, Kelly, great off the bench. Estelle says, what's the plus minus on Kelly? Right now, it is at +3. Kelly Oubre +3. Joel Embiid a +15. And Dominic Barlow a +17 off the bench. Like I said, I don't really solely rely on plus minus. You know, I don't feel like it's that accurate of a stat always, but yeah. If Maxey can get going and go on one of them runs, man, I think the Sixers should easily be able to win this game. But I think how the second half is going to go, if you want my honest opinion, I think the third quarter is probably going to tilt back in the favor of Houston. And then I think we're going to go to the fourth quarter with a neck and neck type of game. And I think it's going to be the Kevin Durant versus Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey show. That's kind of how I see this game going. Like I said in the pregame, the Rockets don't really have a great bench right now. I mean, Shepherd and Eason, you know, have played okay. But it's going to have to be their starting five, and really it's KD, right? You look at this Rockets team, like they're supposed to be really good. There's just something missing from them, you know? Like I watch them, they're playing good, but that's who they are this season. To me, they're good. They're pretty good, but they're not great. There's something missing. And, you know, it's funny, like Sengun has probably the best stat line right now, 10, 4, 5, and 2. But I feel like he's the guy getting obliterated by Joel Embiid. Now, on the other end, Kevin Durant was ripping apart Paul George and Dominic Barlow. I honestly forgot Paul George was playing. I forgot Paul George was actually in this game, to be honest. He has not done anything. He hasn't done anything. Need to see more Paul George. Dom, thank you for dropping the links in the chat. Make sure you guys check them out. Go support us everywhere. 400 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes. Thank you for being here. We will be back momentarily, and we will get ready for the second half coming up. 76ers Game Day Live Show. I do think they still win. I'm going to stick with my prediction, but I think it is going down to the wire. Appreciate y'all, man. Be back in just a few. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back on the 76ers Game Day live show presented by National University. Second half coming up. Sixers ended the first half on a 14-3 run. See if they can keep it up here. This would be a great win if they can win this. A lot of basketball to play, though. A lot of basketball to play. I find it hilarious we got 400 people in here. Y'all just don't like hitting the thumbs up, do you? It's all good, man. The fact that you're here, we're going to win regardless, man. The show is going to grow regardless. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Drop those Sixers emojis. Let's go, man. Shout out to the members. I want to see y'all dropping those emojis. Light up the chat. Here we go, man. Third quarter. Looks like Sengun just took an elbow to the face from Kelly Oubre. Paul George did nothing in the first half. Maxey was pretty cold as well, but Sixers get those two going. It's going to be money time. Durant going to chop a three, top of the arc, and that one is bread and butter. Too easy for KD, man. It's way too easy. Joel Embiid going to dump off to Maxey. Now Embiid rolls. Maxey finds Joe. Little handoff. Maxey the hesitation. He drives. Sidestep. Knocks it down. Good shot by Maxey. Let's really watch what's going on here, man. You know, it's a lot trying to call the game and keep up with the chat and like do all the producer stuff, but let's really watch what's going on here as Sengun misses the layup. Maxey up the floor, a quick chuck for a three. It's off the back rim, and it's picked up by the Rockets. Thompson way down the floor to Sengun. Paul George gets credited, I don't think with a block, but just stood up with straight hand, and then there's Durant on the second attempt for three. Kevin Durant has it going, man. I said he could drop like 45 tonight. He has 22 right now. Joel Embiid finds Tyrese Maxey up top. 10 on the shot clock. Sixers lead by 3. Here's Maxey over to Edgecombe. Joel at the feet, turned it over, threw it away. Here come the Rockets, 3-on-2. Thompson, Okogie, back to Thompson, wide open. And just like that, it is a 8-2 run for the Rockets here to begin the third quarter. Maxey up at the top at the logo now, spinning, finds Joel Embiid over to Paul George. Paul George pops a three. It's in and out. Didn't I just say this was going to happen too, man? It's crazy. Here's Durant, the dribble, the drive, up top, stolen away. Sixers bring it up the floor. Kelly, Maxey, Paul George. Maxey takes out to the corner for three. Cha-ching! So it is Tyrese Maxey that has it going here in the third quarter. Big shot by Maxey. Drop those Maxey emojis, man. Thompson kicks back to Jabari Smith. He pops a three. That one is short. Oubre couldn't snag it. It's going to stay with Houston. All right, I think we have a halftime hangover in here. Let's go ahead and see who the MVP of the chat is. Ladies and gentlemen, drop as many comments as you can in the next 60 seconds. Durant floats one up. He left it short. Maxey has the board. Here come the 76ers. Maxey crossing over. Drives, spins, goes up. It was blocked. Here are the Sixers. Paul George up to VJ Edgecombe. Here's Joel Embiid. He turns. He spins the other way. Goes up and got it to fall. Sengun couldn't believe it. He wanted an offensive foul. Boy, oh boy. We got 30 seconds, man. Let's see who the MVPs of the chat are. I'm not feeling the love right now, man. Maybe I'll just watch the game, you know? I try to balance everything. I try to do it all. I try to read the comments, you know? Need some love in the chat. My guy Scum in the chat, I see him. Karen in the chat's been rocking with us all game long. Shout out Karen. Shout out Dom. Who else, man? We have a timeout. It might be a challenge. Might be a challenge by the Houston Rockets there. We'll see. Shout out everybody in here, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right, man. We're good. We're good. MVP's in the chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all in the chat. Thank you for being here, man. Like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. We do it every single game. At this point, man, it's in your guys' hands, you know? Embiid stare down. He looks pissed. Joel Embiid is on a vengeance tour right now, man. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy with how Joel is playing basketball. I'll be honest, man. I did not think that Joel Embiid would look this way halfway into this season. I did not think that, man. Joel Embiid looks incredible. He looks incredible, man. Listen, man, if Maxey can get going here, right? He's in a little bit of a slump right now. If Maxey can get back on it and Joel keeps playing like this, I just think it's so hard to stop that two-man game. And Paul George, you need to wake the hell up, bro. Respectfully. Respectfully, PG. You got to wake up. Joel knocked down a free throw. I don't know if somebody got a tech. Sengun might have had a tech there. Maybe it wasn't a challenge. Sengun got tripped, and then he tried to flop. These dudes love flopping, man. Here's Kevin Durant, guarded by Paul George. KD finds Sengun. Turns and spins, posts him up. Here's the drive, and Jabari Smith is fouled in the lane by VJ Edgecombe. So that's going to be number 4 on VJ. Not a good sign for him. VJ's been struggling a little bit. It is pretty wild how VJ was on another like really good tear, and then they just stopped giving him the ball. I'm not talking about tonight. I'm just talking about like in the last 6 games or so. Like, what the heck happened, man? First one good for Jabari Smith Jr. It's a 6-point game right now. Let's get a roll call in the chat going, man. Where's my Sixer Nation at? Where's my Sixer fans? Drop some blue and red in the chat. 76-71 after the made free throws from Jabari Smith Jr. Rockets shooting 61% from the line. Sixers are at 86. Here's Joel Embiid. Dumps off to Maxey. Maxey to Kelly Oubre. The pump fake, the drive. Kelly goes up, and he lays it through. Kelly Oubre with his first points of the third quarter. Here's Amin Thompson going to drive, kick back. Now it's Sengun against Joel. Joel smacked it away, and they call a late whistle. Joel can't believe it. Joel wants Nick Nurse to challenge it. Shout out to the members in the chat. Karen's in here. Lou World, Estelle, William Irvine, Marcia McCollum, 50 tons. Thank you guys for being in here, man. Nurse is going to talk a little bit with the ref now. Might challenge it. Yeah, Nurse is going to challenge it. So Nick Nurse is going to call the challenge here. We'll see if the Sixers get it. Did look a little bit like a flop from Sengun. What do you guys think? Will it be a foul or not? Foul or not? While we wait for that, man, let's go ahead and give one more quick shout out to our great partners over at National University. National University, the best out there doing it right now. National University, if you're not familiar, is a nonprofit accredited university that helps you live your life and achieve your goals. With NU, you can be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student all at the same time. Did you know that more than 1 in 3 college students right now have considered pausing their degree, citing emotional stress or mental health challenges as the key reason? Well, that's why National University, in addition to their academic resources, offers free virtual mental health counseling and a student wellness center with one-on-one support for life challenges. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students, and nearly 70% of college students right now are working while in school. That's why NU provides the balance. They get that, so you don't have to choose between school and life. National University offers the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students, with 4 and 8 week online courses, helping you balance work life and school. Last year, they awarded $50 million in scholarships. So if financial is a factor for you, then National University has your back. Apply to the Year of You Scholarship right now. Get up to $6,000 potentially towards your bachelor's or master's degree. And if you want to check out their flexible curriculum and online program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat and get more info today. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. See what they call it. So the challenge is going to be successful. Sixers are going to keep their challenge. And they're going to say it was all ball. $10 super chat from William Irvine. He says, supporting the stream, Oubre is ballin'. William, appreciate it, man. Shout out to William, man. Appreciate you. You're the man. Rockets going to win the tip at half court, which is ridiculous that we have to do a jump ball after winning a challenge, but Sixers lead it by 7. Here's the pump fake, the kick, now the swing. Kevin Durant for 3 and hits again. He has 25 on the night. Here's Dominic Barlow going to hand off to Maxey. Maxey coming around his screen. He's going to drive. Maxey floats it up and in. The teardropper for Tyrese Maxey. 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. It's 80-74. Sengun against Maxey. Sengun poked away by Paul George. Picks it up, kicks it out. Smith up to KD. Does he have it again? KD passes out of a shot. Here's Amin Thompson. 3 on the shot clock. He's going to step back and pull. Can't get it to fall. Joel picks up the board. He's running it up the floor. Here come the 76ers. Embiid up top, and he throws it away. Wild pass. Paul George arguing with the referee, thought it went out on the Rockets, but they're going to say Rockets ball. Let's go, chat. Sengun at the top, finds a cutter. Thompson to Smith in the corner for three. It's short. Rockets get another rebound. Here's Jabari Smith against Dominic Barlow. Now it's Sengun on the baseline against Joel. Posting him up. Turning, spinning. Sengun. And he's fouled in the lane by Joel Embiid. It's going to be the first on Joe. By the way, Joel Embiid has 11 rebounds in 3 quarters. Joel Embiid has 11 rebounds. Here's Sengun against Joel Embiid. Kevin Durant, crossover, post up. Now they're going to show a double team. Now Oubre shades away. Durant against Barlow, pulls it up, can't get it to go. Joel grabs the board and he's knocked to the hardwood. Halfway into the third quarter, Sixers lead it by 6. That's a hard foul by Amen Thompson. Here's Joel now one-on-one. Rockets going to show double team. Paul George kicks to Maxey to the corner. It was smacked away by Kevin Durant. Going to stay with the Sixers. 10 on the shot clock. In for the Rockets now is Tari Eason, number 17. Maxey to Barlow in the inbound. Maxey has it now. 7 on the shot clock. Finds Barlow. Backdoor cut. Kelly Oubre with the two-handed flush. Kelly's talking his talk. Nurse is telling him to get back on defense. Sixers shooting almost 60% from the field, and they lead it by 8. Kelly dives and takes it away from Sengun. He went sliding out of bounds, but you gotta love the hustle, man. You gotta love the hustle. Kelly! Woo! Kelly Oubre Jr. is an absolute menace, bro. Kelly Oubre Jr. is an absolute menace, bro. He is absolutely cooking right now. Sengun again, drives up with it, and fouled by Barlow. 3 seconds to go on the shot clock. Sengun will head to the line for 2. How do we not have 300 likes yet, man? 550 people in the chat. First one good for Sengun, 82-75. Rockets do not impress me that much, man. They don't look that good of a team. They're not looking that good, man. Sengun missed the second free throw, got his own board, and then slammed it down. So we have 5:10 to go. The lineup for the Sixers is Maxey, Oubre, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid. So another interesting kind of wonky lineup here. Maxey to Joel inside. Sengun's all over him, no whistle. Literally hacking him over the back. Here's Jabari Smith. Sengun has it up top now. They're trying to find KD, and they do. Durant working, finds Sengun in the lane. Sengun down low, and Jabari Smith wide open for a dunk. Kelly got lost in the sauce. Scums has never liked the stream past the first quarter. That's a fact. That's some MVP stuff right there. Here's Joel Embiid working against Tari Eason. He turns, he puts it up, and he was fouled. So Joel Embiid now going to the line for 2. Like I said, man, cardiac. That's all the Sixers know, man. All the Sixers know is cardiac, man. Joel Embiid goes 2 of 2 at the line. We are at 289 likes now. Need 10 more or 11 more. Here we go again. Back to the cardiac. Thompson drives, lays against Barlow and missed it. Joel takes it. Quick outlet up the floor. Kelly dribble, drive against Durant. Loaded it up and another whistle. And Durant can't believe it. So now we'll have a pair coming for Oubre on the other end. Welcome into the 76ers Game Day Live Show, man. Presented by National University. If you enjoy this content, we do this every single game. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you show some love in the chat. And help us get to 51K subscribers. Every 100 likes, we piss our neighbors off. They're sleeping pretty well right now. So we're almost there. Where's my mods in the chat, man? Where is everybody? Kelly going to miss a second. 85-79. It's a 6-point game. I'm literally battling a cold for y'all, man. Show some love. I don't know anybody else that's giving y'all pregame, live game, postgame, every game, man. .335 to go in third. Here's Sengun. Had it poked away against by Oubre. Goes out of bounds. Sengun is yelling at Tari Eason, saying, yo, I wanted you to move over a little bit. Here's the inbound to Sengun. Oubre poked it away again. Let's go, Kelly. Let's go. Yeah, Kelly. You look at the stat line, it doesn't look like Oubre's playing crazy defense, but he is. Playing really good defense. Sengun misses the floater. Oubre the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Joel up the floor to Quentin Grimes. Back to Oubre. Wide open for 3. Can't get it to go. Barlow gets the offensive rebound. Grimes dribble drive. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Now Joel Embiid. Joel at the elbow. Ooh, he's working Sengun. Step back. Can't get it. A little bit short. 3 minutes to go here in the third. Rockets have it. Eason drives and kicks. Here's Sengun again at the mid-range. Finds Durant. Feels like all the Rockets are doing is Kevin Durant just like trying to be Superman. Eason misses a 3. Like they don't really have a structure on this offense. Oubre wide open down the floor for a triple. It's good.
He's on fire.
Kelly! Yo! Yes, sir. Kelly is back. He's got 4 triples. Kelly Oubre is him. Afro Thunder is back, ladies and gentlemen. Afro Thunder is back. Kelly Oubre. If the 76ers get this version of Kelly Oubre, man, consistently like they did at the beginning of the year, like this is how Kelly was playing, man. If this is how Kelly keeps playing, oh boy, watch out, man. Watch out, man. Kelly Oubre, 24 points on 9 of 12 from the field, 4 triples. Joel has 23 and 13 boards. Maxi's got 19, 7 dimes, 2 boards, 2 steals. DJ with 7, 4 dimes, 3 boards, 2 steals. Wow. Let's go. We need 4 more likes, man. Who's going to get us there? 600 people in the chat. Welcome in to the 76ers Game Day Live show. We do it every single game. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in here, man. Every time I look at the chat, I'm like, where's everybody at? Let's go. The Afro Thunder is back. 2:30 to play in the third. Sixers lead by 9. Thompson dribble drive, hands off. Finney Smith now Shepherd from the mid-range and drills it. So this is the lineup I'm worried about, man. Now, I will give Nick Nurse credit. He is starting to stagger Maxey and Embiid again, which is what I want to see. But we got Bona in now with Grimes, and now Maxey turns it right back over. Eason down the floor, Thompson, wide open layup. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. As soon as Joel Embiid goes to the bench, as soon as he goes away, Sixers start folding. Maxey turning, spinning, fading, missed it again. Every time Joel keeps going to the bench, they do this, man. Here's Dorian Finney-Smith against Dominic Barlow, drives into the paint. Tari Eason drives, lays, and left it short. Bona trying to grab the board, threw it right back to Eason, a foul and 1. Bro. Put Andre Drummond in the game, dog. I'm sorry, man. Bona is just, it's not it, man. Paul George, like, why is Paul George even playing, man? Bruh. Second does not go. Rockets are shooting 57% at the free throw line. Grimes has it. Finds a double action to Barlow in the corner. 3-ball, no good. Bona just got tripped. No whistle. Eason down the floor against Paul George. And a wide open layup, and Capella is fouled. Bona literally gets tripped in front of the basket. No whistle. But Bona, I don't know, man. Can't do it. 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. Cardiac incoming. Cardiac incoming in the fourth quarter. Capella missed the first. Let's see if he misses the second and gives the fans some Chick-fil-A. And he does. And he does. But the Rockets get it back. Tari Eason one-on-one against Quentin Grimes. Eason dribbles, drives, misses it. Sixers get it back. Barlow turns. Now Grimes up the floor to Maxey. Maxey dribble drive. Kick the PG in the corner. Missed it. This game is going exactly how I predicted it. Exactly how I predicted it. Cardiac incoming. 8 on the shot clock. Thompson dribbles and drives, kicks. Dude, why do the Sixers always leave a three-point shooter open, man? Finney Smith with a wide open 3. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Maxey gets trapped. Grimes, dribble, drive. Paul George, 1 second, pull up. Got it at the buzzer. So Paul George finally decides to do something here to end the third quarter. And he gives the Sixers a 2-point lead as we go to the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win this game? Matter of fact, let's put a poll in the chat right now. Who wins, Sixers or Rockets? Ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts in the chat right now. Drop a comment. Let me know you're in here. We got a big fourth quarter coming up. 650 people in the chat. Just in time to tell you about one of our great partners here on the show over at Surfshark. Ladies and gentlemen, are you a shark? Or do you surf the internet and try to avoid the sharks? You ever get worried about the safety and privacy of your data online? Maybe you want to watch something online, gets blocked in your area. If so, you need to look into getting a VPN, and Surfshark is the one for you. Surfshark allows you to virtually travel the world, browse privately by encrypting your internet activity, blocking ads and malware that get in your way, and more. Maybe you're a gamer who likes to play games online and doesn't want to get your PC hacked or your IP address leaked. Surfshark offers features that keep you safe when gaming online, including worldwide matchmaking, DDoS protection, and as close to no lag as it gets with zero bandwidth limitations. And if you are looking to stream a sports game but get hit with a geo-block, no worries. This VPN can help you avoid it. Maybe you're just searching for gifts, or maybe you're searching for something that you like, right? And you get those annoying ads and trackers and malware on your PC or your phone. Well, when you're connected to this VPN, you can surf the web ad and tracker free, and you can stay safe online. Last but not least, their VPN has an email scam checker feature designed to help protect you from phishing attacks and email scams. It uses AI to analyze emails for signs of manipulation, suspicious content, sender info, and other characteristics common in phishing attempts. If you are interested in boosting your online safety and privacy today, click the link down in the live chat or in the description of this stream. Use the code RB at checkout and get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. It comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for supporting our show. Sixers need to stay safe in this fourth quarter, and the way they do that is by not turning the ball over a lot, playing clean basketball. They have to stop Kevin Durant because I know he's going to go on one of those runs. And they have to make smart plays, man. They have to make smart plays, man. This is going to be a cardiac fourth. I don't know if I'm ready for it energy-wise, but we'll see. Here's the pull-up from Joel, and he bangs it through. So it's a 4-point lead for the 76ers. Here's Clint Capella, going to find Reed Sheppard, drives to the rim, goes up, misses the lay. Here's Trendon Watford. Joel steps into a 3, left it a tad short. The lineup is Grimes, VJ, Paul George, Watford, and Joel Embiid. Thompson, Sheppard, Durant, Finney-Smith, and Capella for the Rockets. Sheppard can't hit the 3 ball. Here come the 76ers. Paul George up the floor to Trendon Watford. He lays it up around the rim, and it falls through. Sixers with a 6-point lead. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Here's Durant. He's going to drive to the rim, goes up, and gets it to fall. Feels like it's Durant on an island right now against the 76ers. Paul George still in this game. Don't know why. He's not doing anything. PG, dribble, crossover, kicks it back. Watford, VJ, contested 3. Can't get it to fall. Watford had a wide open three himself. Here's Reed Shepherd. He pulls up a three, gets fouled, and one. Oh, Quentin Grimes, man. Quentin Grimes. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Got to be better than that. Don't know why PG passed up a shot. Then Watford passed up a shot. Then on the other end, Grimes fouls a three. Come on, bro. Free throw is missed. Sixers have it. 9:55 to go here in the fourth quarter. Watford guarded by Capella. Watford scanning the floor. He's going to find VJ at the top. Joel's literally getting harassed by Finney Smith. Now we have a foul on the Rockets, so I guess it's going to be on Reed Shepherd. See what Grimes is doing. Watford at the top, guarded by Capella. They're leaving him wide open for three, and Watford will not shoot the basketball. Why won't he shoot? Joel turns, puts it up, missed it. Rockets have it. Why did Watford not take that shot, bro? And there's Capella on the other end. Rockets take the lead. Here's Paul George to VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe a three. Can't get it to sink in. Watford tried to get the board, and then he lost it out of bounds. Why is Trendon Watford playing all these minutes, Nick Nurse? Why is he playing over Jabari Walker? They're giving him the Ben Simmons treatment right now. And he won't take the shot. Durant against Edgecombe. 8:40 to go. Durant going to cross over and drive and kick out to Shepherd. Shepherd back to Durant. 4 on the shot clock. Durant, Oppo corner. Now up to Finney Smith, a wide open three. Watford, you got lucky that he missed that. Watford got really lucky, man. Watford to Joel. Joel in stride. Can't knock down the two. Shepherd steps into a three and drills it on the other end. And just like that, the 76ers find themselves down 4. It is 98-94. 10-0 run for the Rockets, and they now lead it by 4. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Guys, we'll be right back, man. Don't go anywhere. All right, so we got 8 minutes left. Rockets going a 10-0 run. Sixers better not lose this game like this, bro. Watford stinks. Grimes stinks. EJ can't hit a shot right now. I feel like when we get to the fourth quarter, man, let me know if you guys agree. Like, I feel like we just play stupid offense, bro. I feel like we just play stupid offense every game, bro. Like, now we have no rhythm offensively. We have no rhythm offensively. There's Kelly Oubre, drives into traffic and gets blocked. Stupid shot. There's Jabari Smith, wide open dunk on the other end. So the Sixers are essentially just like giving up right now. I just don't understand. Should not be this hard. Why is the energy so bad right now? Here's Joel one-on-one ISO against Capella, drives and takes him to school. Let's go. You guys better move your freaking feet and get a stop here. Like I said, the Rockets are top 5 defense. They're a really good defense. Offensively, they're all right. Like, you should be able to get a stop here. Old George guarding tightly against Kevin Durant like it's 2012. Durant with another 1-footer, and he just knocks it down again. Durant's just unbelievable, man. Just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Joel Embiid now ISOing. Joel, nowhere to go. Throws it to VJ. Now Paul George. Yeah, Paul George, you got to do something with it. Gets it poked away. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Crossover. Pulls up for 3. Short again. Sixers can't get the board. This is embarrassing, man. Rockets downhill. Shepherd in the corner. Cha-ching. This is embarrassing, bro. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid for deep 3 and knocks it through, thankfully. Still don't understand what happens to our offense in the fourth quarter. Offense in the fourth quarter goes and evaporates. Every game, bro. That's called adjustments from the other team. Thompson drives past Maxey downhill, missed the layup. Sixers have it. PG up the floor to Maxey. Maxey wide open for 3. Couldn't hit it. Stupid shots, man. Stupid shots. Shepherd down the other end. Couldn't finish against Maxey. Nice defense. Joel gets it poked away by Shepherd. Bro, is somebody going to talk on this freaking floor right now? Stop playing like bums, man. Y'all are playing like you don't give a crap. 3 ball from Smith. No good. Paul George knocks it out of bounds. Bro, I need somebody to step up and be like, yo, there's a guy coming up your ass. Watch out. You're about to get the ball stolen away. Like, why is nobody saying that to Joel Embiid? Why is nobody saying, watch out, Reed Shepherd is about to steal the ball away? And Joel's just lollygagging, and he just watches a wide open dunk. Joel, what the hell was that? He just watched a wide open dunk. Joel, what in the world, bro? What in the world was that? I'm sorry, man. I'm a little under the weather. Obviously I'm all over as it is, but I am just so frustrated right now, bro. I just don't understand, bro. You just watched a wide open dunk. The offense goes and obliterates itself in the fourth quarter. I'm just so annoyed, man. This is ridiculous. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, I am done with this team. I just don't understand every game when we get to the fourth quarter. Like, remember in the beginning of the season when the Sixers would come back from down like 15 points? Now it's like their energy just evaporates in the fourth quarter of games. And they just start going ISO heavy every possession. Listen, man, I'm not saying this has happened all year. I'm just saying as of late, I watched the Sixers get to the fourth quarter after playing pretty good most of the game, and then they just evaporate because they don't run any sets, bro. They run ISO ball down the stretch. Every possession, ISO ball. Joel drives against Eason and lays it in. Here's Reed Shepherd coming around a high screen. Shepherd against Paul George. 4:25 to go. Here's Sengun driving, spinning, left to right, floats it up, no good. Oubre comes to save it, and he throws it right back to the Rockets. Sengun, Eason for three, can't get it again. Oubre has another rebound. Nobody's going to get the ball from him. Finds Joel Embiid. Joel down the floor. PG kicks it out to Maxey for three, and he missed it. Joel turns, fades, and goes up, and he's fouled on the floor. Why did Paul George pass up that shot under the rim? Paul George is wide open under the rim. PG passes up a wide open layup. Maxey up top, guarded by Shepherd. Here's Joel, hands to Maxey. Maxey weaving through the defense, goes all the way, lays it in with a tough finish with the left hand. 4-point game, 3:40 to go. Sixers need a big stop here. They need to flip the momentum back. Shepherd drives against Embiid, goes up, missed it again. Rockets missing a lot of shots right now, but they get their rebound. Eason for three and hits. Second chance points, man. I feel like Joel has lost all of his mojo here in the fourth quarter, too. Maxey going to spin and drive again through the defense, goes up, got it, and one. Yes, sir. Sixers are they're actually not too bad when you look at the total boards in this game. It's almost even. They're actually up by one right now. But But yeah, I don't know, man. So now it's Maxey trying to get the 3-point play. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. Let's see what the closing lineup is going to look like. It's Maxey, VJ, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and Joel Embiid. So they're going to stick with the original lineup. I feel like I would go with Barlow here. Joel Embiid going to poke it away from Jabari Smith. Nice hands by Joe. Maxey all the way. Blocked, and it's a goaltend. 2-point game. All right, I'm going to cover up the scoreboard for the last couple minutes. I'll say out the score. Please do not spoil the game in the chat. Otherwise, you will be timed out. Wait until I call it, chat. Durant, Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith to the corner, wide open three. And it's money again. Let's just leave guys wide open every time down the floor, man. Let's just leave a guy wide open every single time. Now it's a 5-point game. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel drives to the rim. Lost it. Picks it up. Joel falls to the floor. Paul George, corner three. Cha-ching. 2-point game yet again. 113 to 111. Big shot by Paul George. 2 minutes to go here in the fourth. Sengun working against Paul George. Here's Jabari Smith. Smith a step back three. Can't get it to fall. Sixers have it. 1:44 to go. Rockets lead it by 2. Sixers need a bucket. Can they take the lead or tie it up? Maxey 1-on-1. The two-man game. Joel back to Maxey. A deep 2. Got it! Tied at 113. All knotted up. 123. Maxey with a big-time shot. They need a stop. Here's Kevin Durant, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. 710 people in the chat. Here we go. Durant dribbles, drives, floats, and hits. Rockets retake the lead. 1:04 to go now. Rockets lead it by 2. Maxey has the ball, finds a cutting Joel. He goes all the way, and he lost it. Turned over by Joel Embiid. Remember when I said all game long and in the pregame that this would come down to the final play? Once again, RB crystal ball. Here we go. Need a stop. Need a stop. Defense in the chat. BJ almost stole the inbounds pass. Here comes Reed Shepherd. They're going to keep him on the floor now. Josh Okogie stays on the bench. It's Kevin Durant. Finds Sengun. Paul George steals it away. Sixers have it. Maxey up the floor all the way. Lays it in. Sixers tie it at 115. Here's Reed Shepherd all the way down the hill. Floats it up. Missed it. Rockets get it back. Smith. Shepherd. 10 on the shot clock. Durant against Maxey. Dribbles into double coverage. They call a foul. They call a foul. Get out of here with that bull crap, man. Get out of here with that crap. That's a ridiculous foul call. Get the hell out of here, man. So now the Rockets have it. They're going to set up shop for one. Kevin Durant pulls the deep 2. He missed it. Sixers have it. Call a freaking timeout, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the 76ers Game Day Live Show. Right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by National University. In the pregame show here today, I predicted that this game would come down to the final play and that it might go to overtime. Well, here we are, 13 seconds to play. Tied at 115. Sixers with a chance to win it. One timeout remaining. What do they do? Ladies and gentlemen, please don't spoil in the chat. Chat, I'd recommend not looking at the chat, just in case you don't want to get spoiled. Joel Embiid has 32 points. Tyrese Maxey has 30. I said both of them would go off in this game. I've predicted it down correctly to a T. Now the question is, how does this one end? Do they give the ball inside to Joel? Do they let him try to get physical and get to the line? Maxey's been cooking in this fourth quarter. Do they let Maxey try to hit a game winner? Or do they go with a guy like VJ Edgecombe, even though he's been cold tonight? I think it's got to be either Maxey or Embiid. Run the two-man game, see what comes of it. Or draw up a play, get Maxey going downhill, try to get him blazing to the rim. Maxey has 11 in this fourth quarter. It's what Maxey does, you know. Even when he's not playing that well, he comes back with a vengeance. 830 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like and subscribe right now. Hit the like, hit the sub. We do it every game. Here we go. Here we go. "12 seconds left. Maxey working against Thompson. 7, 6, 5. Maxey, the ISO, the drive to the rim goes up. It was blocked. Ime Udoka calls timeout with 1 second. To me, that looked like a goaltend. Joel Embiid is saying it should be a goaltend. Nurse is saying it should be a goaltend. That is a goaltend, ladies and gentlemen. That ball hit the backboard. Tyrese Maxey is going to have a bucket. Can we challenge that? They can't challenge that? They can't challenge that? It's a blatant goaltend. Nurse is losing his mind as he should. Nurse is losing his mind as he should. Now we have to do a jump ball. Are you kidding me? A blatant goaltend that was missed. That is an absolute pile of crap. This is what you want, NBA? How do you miss that? How do you miss that? Joel taps it. Oubre. We are going to overtime. That is absolute bullshit, bro. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Nick Nurse, I know you can't get a technical at that point, but I would be breaking a clipboard. Get a technical now, bro. Get thrown out of the game. Get thrown out of the game. That is ridiculous, bro. That is ridiculous. Checking for a clock malfunction. Maybe you should check at your local pharmacy for a new prescription. Maybe you should go to your eye doctor and ask for new glasses. Because how do you miss a blatant goaltend like that? How do you miss that, bro? The 76ers just may have lost the game because of the NBA referees. Now they're looking at a clock malfunction. Bro, I cannot believe what I just saw, man. I thought they had called a goaltend. That's why I didn't say anything to begin with. I thought they already called it. How do you not call that? I have not complained a lot about the referees this season, but I honestly, if the Sixers lose this game, it is strictly on the referees. Michael, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Now they're going to set the game clock to 1 second. This is ridiculous, man. Michael, welcome to the nation, man. Show Michael some love, man. If you guys are in here, man, hit that like button, subscribe to our channel. We do this every game. We live react. I did predict this game might go to overtime. I said this game was coming down to the final possession and it might go to overtime, and that is exactly what is happening. So they added 0.1 seconds to the game clock. Let's do an alley-oop. Let's just win the game here. Screw these referees, man. Joel Embiid tries to bat it up like a volleyball, and that is it. We are going to overtime. The 76ers get absolutely screwed by the referees. I'm not even talking about like a little bit. They just got screwed by the officials. The NBA is an absolute disgrace if they're going to sit here and not allow the referees to go look at the board. A blatant missed goaltending by the referees. That referee, and you know what the worst part is? They're going to put out the 2-minute report tomorrow. Sorry, guys, we made a mistake. That mistake could cost the Sixers a game in the standings. That could cost the Sixers a game in playoff seeding. We can challenge everything in the book, but we can't look at a blatant goaltend. So apparently because they didn't call it a goaltend originally, they can't go back and try to reverse it. That's ridiculous, bro. It just cost the Sixers a game, bro. Well, anyway, I predicted this game was going to overtime. Welcome in, man. Thanks for being here. We'll see how this overtime plays out. I am RB. This is Philly Take with RB. Please do me a huge favor. Like and subscribe to the channel. We give you this coverage every game. Pregame, live game, postgame, overtime. All combined into one show, man. So welcome in. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm so mad, bro. That official deserves to be fired tomorrow. And the play before that, they call a foul on Kelly Oubre for not even doing anything. Of course, we have to go into overtime tonight when I'm sick, bro. Let's go, man. Drop some fires in the chat, man. We're pushing through. We are pushing through, man. I knew this game was going to overtime, man. I hope that referee gets booed off the floor at the end of the game. All right, man. Here we go. Here we go. Sixers, you got to win this game, man. Ball don't lie. Rockets are going to win the jump ball. Sixers are 7th overtime game most this season. Wow. 7 overtime games we've been a part of. That's crazy. Not just about halfway into the season. Here's Sengun working against Kelly Oubre. 6-5 on the shot clock. Sengun turns, goes up, blocked by Embiid, tapped into the air by PG, and the Sixers have it. Here come the 76ers. 4:30 in overtime. Game tied at 1:15 after a blatant missed call by the referee. Maxey going to drive and spin. He finds Joel. Joel to PG. PG going to pop a 3. And it's good. Take that, ref. You missed that one too, buddy? F out of here, man. F out of here, man. 3 ball from the Rockets, no good. Sixers take it away. Let's go. Let's bully them now. Let's bully them now. Last season, the Sixers went to OT against the Rockets too, with their tanking lineup. It was crazy. Here's Maxey going to drive, spin, find Joel Embiid. Joel, PG, at the top. PG, dribble, drive, turn, pivot, fade. No good. VJ the rebound. VJ lays it in. Eat that one, referee. Let's go. Let them hear it, man. Here are the Rockets. Durant working against Oubre. Durant around his screen. Kelly staying right on him. Kevin Durant for three, and he hits it. You son of a gun, Durant. He's so freaking good, man. By the way, Maxey and Embiid both have 30. I really called this game to a T, man. Here's Maxey against Amin Thompson. Maxey coming around his screen. Now back the other way. Maxey dribbling, driving downhill. Kicks up to Joel. Joel. VJ. VJ, we need it. Three ball, no good. PG goes running into Easton, and they call a foul. I'm sorry, man. This is the type of game where Nurse should have got thrown out, man. Shout out to all 830 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like and subscribe, man. Get us up to 51K. Get us to 500 likes. Let's go. We bring you this coverage every single game. Sixers lead by 2. Here's Amin Thompson. Thompson, guarded by VJ, now switched on to Joel. Crosses, drives, spins. Thompson goes up and fights through traffic and gets it to go. I'm going to take the scoreboard off for the last couple minutes here. 2:30 to play. Maxey downhill, lays it up and in. 32 for Tyrese Maxey. Talk about rebounding after a tough first half. Maxey and Embiid with 32 apiece. Drop the 30s in the chat. Here's the dribble, drive, and kick. Smith in the corner. Gonna find Tari Eason. Eason dribbles into the lane. Stolen away by Tyrese Maxey. Third steal of the game for the NBA's leading steal getter. Here's Tyrese Maxey. 2 minutes to play. Maxey gonna find Joel. Joel backing down. Here comes a double team. Joel turns, throws it up. He's fouled. They say it's on the floor. Nurse can't believe it again. Should have been a shooting foul. It's an iffy one. Here's Maxey one-on-one against Jabari Smith. Let's go. Ice the game, man. Maxey downhill, drives, lays it up, and it rolled off the railing. 1:32 to go. Here in overtime. Sixers lead at 122-120. Durant guarded by Oubre. Can't let him get off at 3. Here's Thompson wide open. Sengun under the rim. Joel, where are you? Sengun goes up. Blocked by Paul George. Unbelievable defensive play. Oubre down the lane, lays it up, and in. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Paul George, you are excused for your first half ghost appearance. Here's Kevin Durant working against VJ. Drives downhill, floats it up, left it short. They call a foul. They called a foul and a rebound, bro. What a block by Paul George, man. Let's go, guys. Like the show. Hit the subscribe button, man. Another one knocked out of bounds by the Sixers. And now the Rockets going to get whistled for a push. VJ Edgecombe drew it. It's going the other way. Yeah, Durant. Thought you weren't going to get whistled for that, huh? 4-point lead for the Sixers. 50 seconds to play. VJ at the top. VJ guarded by Durant. Now switched on to Smith. Here's VJ Edgecombe. The crossover. The drive downhill. Tried to go up for the dunk. Not a smart decision. The Rockets get it back. Durant Wide open three. Oh, he missed it. Now they get it back again. Durant wants another three. Missed it again. Gets it back for a third time. Goes up and knocks it through. 124 to 122. 3 attempts for Durant. And he knocks down the floater. And the Rockets foul Maxey. What a wild game, man. Unreal, man. Guys, do not spoil the game in the chat, man. Do not spoil. First one from Maxey is good. 125, 122. Let's go, chat. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Maxey gonna knock down the second. 19 seconds to play. Here come the Rockets. Thompson, dribble driving, spinning, stolen away. Oubre takes it. Joel has it. Up the floor. Maxey wide open, slams it down. Let's go. Joel Embiid just got his 10th assist, by the way. That's a triple-double. Joel Embiid triple-double. Sixers poke it away, and that's it. Sixers are going to win 128 to 122. Unbelievable thriller. Unbelievable. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, drop the W's in the chat. Play the song. Woo! Yes, sir.
He's on fire. He's on fire.
Woo! Let's go, man. Unreal, man. Unreal. Wow. What a finish. What a finish. Wow. Oh, and for the referees, man, for the referees, they tried to stop us, but they couldn't. They tried to stop us, but they couldn't. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. You know what? Run it back. Play the song again, bro. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, man, should we run it back one more time? Listen, like I said, I'm not feeling that good, but I'm feeling good because the Sixers won. That was a much-needed win. That was a gutsy, thrilling overtime win. And we're going to talk about it more on the post-game show. And you can call in and give your thoughts and all that. But, man, referees tried to literally steal the game away. And the Sixers said, nope, no thanks. Mano gifting a Philly Tig membership. Let's go, Mano. Mano, thank you so much for showing love to the channel, man. Wow. It's crazy, man. Last year, one of the craziest games was in overtime against the Rockets when that, lineup of backups almost pulled it off. This time it was a little bit different for sure. We'll talk about it more in the postgame, man, but I just come back to the same point, man. I come back to the fact that the 76ers can be a really good team if their full lineup is on the floor. The Sixers can be a really good team with their lineup on the floor. Like, simple as that, man. That was one of the best wins of the season just because of the resiliency, man. Like, the refs literally pulled it right out from under them. I'm trying to think about everything that happened in this game. I can't even remember it all. It was unreal, man. From Paul George's defense to Maxey, like, sealing the game, to Joel just hitting big shot after big shot. Every time the Sixers needed one, man. Man. Incredible, man. Dude, just some tough basketball, man. Like, Durant was determined. That's what I come away from this game with. He had 8 turnovers, but Durant was determined to win that game. And I feel like the old Sixers don't win that game. We got a lot to talk about, man, for sure. We have a lot to get into. So I don't want to waste any more time here on this show. You can stay right on this live stream. We're going right into the post game in about 5 to 10-ish minutes. I'm going to try to, bring all my thoughts together and, like, really give you the best post game I can, because there's so much that happened in this game, man. Just incredible. If you guys have not yet, make sure you like the show, subscribe to the show. We do it every single game. Sixers Game Day Live, presented by National University. And, yeah, man, shout out to Sleeper, shout out to Surfshark. Hey, man. Big win. Big win, man. How about a triple-double for Joel Embiid? So many gutsy plays to win that game. So many gutsy plays. All right, y'all, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We will be back, and we have a lot to get into right here on the Sixers post-game live show. It is coming up next. See y'all soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. After, let's just call it what it is, an unbelievable, wild turn of events in the fourth quarter and overtime. Just a back and forth exhibition, punch after punch. Felt like a playoff game. Felt like an insane second round Game 7 Sixers playoff game. And on the flip side, the Sixers actually come out victorious. And we're going to talk about everything that happened. We're going to try our best to break it down. If you have been in the live show all night, you know that I'm dealing with a cold right now. A little bit under the weather. Not ideal for this game to go to overtime. But regardless, I'm fired up after that win. And I'm fired up because the team played like a team. And they showed me a ton of resiliency. And they continue to back this thought I have, and that I've said all season, which is if this team is healthy, they should be able to be a playoff contender. So we're going to break it all down, man. Just an unbelievable game, an unbelievable night. It's like, where the heck do I start? Well, let me say this, man. The post-game show is brought to us by Sleeper. Don't sleep on the game. Shout out to Sleeper. And make sure you follow us on all of our socials. I'm sure we'll have plenty of content going out on our IG and TikTok and Twitter and Facebook and all that. And make sure you follow us on audio platforms as well. If you're driving to work tomorrow and you're like, hey, what happened in that Sixers game last night? I didn't get to listen to RB. You're going to want to tune into this one because, ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the craziest games of the season. And I want to give myself just a little sliver of credit off the bat. I predicted how this game was going to go to a T. The beauty of it is you can go back to the post-game show, which is all in the same live stream, and you can hear my prediction on this game. I said that this game was coming down to the final possession. I said that it might go to overtime, just the gut feeling I had. I said Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey would both go off, and that Joel Embiid would have to dominate for the Sixers to win. Well, that's exactly what happened. I want to get into like sequence by sequence. You know, maybe we'll take callers at the end. I don't know, because I have a lot to get into, all right? Let's just start the night. The 76ers didn't announce whether or not Paul George was playing until right before the game. Paul George has not played the last couple of games because of injury management. No clarification on what that is or what happened or whatever. So we finally get Paul George back on the floor. We get Joel Embiid on the floor. And overall, when we've seen this team consistently on the floor, they have started to look pretty good. Now, they did fumble a couple of games, but my thing is consistency over everything else, right? And then Nick Nurse decides to put Kelly Oubre into the starting lineup and take Dominic Barlow out. And from the jump, I said, that's a bad idea. You're going up against the number one rebounding team in the NBA, and the Sixers need more size in there. I still thought there was a couple questionable decisions tonight, but overall, that decision to start Kelly Oubre is one of many things that may have won the 76ers this game. So you have to give credit to Nick Nurse. But okay, let's cycle it forward to the fourth quarter. I'm just going to go right for the jugular here, okay? Whatever referee missed that call at the end of that game should be fired tomorrow. The 76ers thankfully were resilient and battled back and were able to take down the Rockets led by Kevin Durant. Let's be honest, KD had that look in his eyes. He wanted to win that damn game, but it just goes to show how tough this Sixers team is. But you're telling me with a couple seconds left, Maxey gets the look he wants. The Sixers finally get that last play called up the right way, and they go downhill, and Maxey has a wide open layup. Sixers beeline it downhill, exactly what they should have done. Maxey right to the rim. He goes up, ball goes off the backboard, swatted away. They don't call a goaltend. And then you're telling me you can't review it because it wasn't originally called a goaltend. So the refs say, whatever. Sixers get absolutely screwed. That could have screwed them in playoff positioning at the end of the season. And of course, the last 2-minute report tomorrow will have an apology on it, but I don't care. That almost screwed the Sixers this game. And they had to play even more minutes going into overtime when they already have 8 games in the next 2 weeks. But anyway, we go into overtime, and the 76ers impose their will, even from the fourth quarter. I mean, where do we start? Joel Embiid is back. This is vintage Joel Embiid. A 32-point, 15-board, 10-assist triple-double on the 2-year anniversary of me watching him drop 70 on Wemby. I can't believe we're here, but we are back, man. Joel Embiid looks right in his groove. This is the Joel Embiid we have all loved and missed. And he was just slicing and dicing everybody, man. He was absolutely carving up Alperen Sengun like a turkey dinner. He was absolutely eating this guy for lunch, man. Every time Joel wanted a bucket, Joel got a bucket. He had whatever he wanted in this game. The 15 rebounds is what amazes me so much. And the 2 blocks. Like, Joel is just everywhere, doing everything right now. And on top of that, you have Tyrese Maxey, who had an awful first half. He finishes the game with 36 points and 10 dimes. And in the fourth quarter, when the Sixers offense once again went to heavy ISO and got stale, and the Rockets go on a quick 10-0 run, it was an 11-point run for Tyrese Maxey that takes over the game. That is Maxey's MO. He is the closer. He's able to take over, and he just had so many tough shots, including one off a Joel Embiid 2-man game screen where he puts it up from deep 2 and knocks it down. A big clutch shot, and he should have had the game winner. Then you have Paul George, who was literally a ghost for the entire game. And he comes back in the fourth, has a couple big blocks, had a big block in overtime, played some really good point of attack defense, even though Durant is just special. And PG made his presence felt on the defensive end. VJ Edgecombe in overtime gets Kevin Durant to shove him out of bounds. The IQ of the rookie to be able to draw that play. This win signaled team for me. It was about the team coming together, being resilient, playing to everybody's strengths, and when their backs were against the wall and they got screwed at the end of the fourth quarter, they didn't let up. They didn't die. They came back and said, now we're pissed off in front of the home crowd. We're going to win this damn game. And to me, that was a statement game for a team that has now played 7 overtime games. They continue to find ways to win gritty games. Now, it can't be this hard every game, but I just thought the fact that they were able to battle the way they did, in my opinion, in a must-needed win. This was a must-needed win after the last couple, right? Like, the energy was off. Even in the fourth quarter, the energy was off, but they locked in when they had to, and they just made big plays. And obviously, Kelly Oubre was kind of the engine in the first half. Like, he just made big shots. The stats will not show it tonight, but Kelly Oubre played phenomenal defense the entire game. Like, his energy, his swagger. This is pre-injury, pre-Lamborghini Kelly Oubre. If they get this Kelly Oubre back, it is going to make them a very dangerous team. And I come back to the same sentiment that I've said all year. If this team is healthy and can get on the floor consistently, they are going to be a dangerous playoff team. Simple as that. Everything we've seen with them on the floor has showed us that. So that's my overall takeaway on this game. But the way that it happened, the way that it went down was just unbelievable, man. I mean, where do you start with this game? Let's try to break it down. The 76ers go on a 14-3 run to end the first half. They come out of halftime. And here come the Houston Rockets. And I will say, I want to give Nick Nurse credit for making the adjustment. Kelly Oubre in the starting 5. I thought Dominic Barlow looked very good off the bench early in this game. 7 points, 3 assists, 5 boards, 2 steals. He just looked more comfortable in that role. And you're going up against the team that turns over the ball a lot, but does not play when it comes to the defensive side. They're the 5th-ranked defense in the NBA. And the Houston Rockets are the best rebounding team in the NBA. And the 76ers came back and they combated the size with speed and athleticism. And when I look at this Rockets team, when I watch the way they played tonight, something is just missing from their team. Maybe it's Fred VanVleet. Maybe they don't have a real creator, a real primary playmaker. Maybe they don't have a guy that can really set up and create offense. But nonetheless, I mean, they have talented players, right? Whether it's Tari Eason hitting a couple big threes late. He had 3 threes off the bench. Reed Shepherd had 4 triples off the bench. And Kevin Durant was doing his thing. So the Rockets still have a ton of talent. They're still a really good team. They were still 11 games above 500 for a reason. And you see the potential of what they can be. You see a guy like Amin Thompson who can, steal the ball, point of attack, run down the floor in 2 seconds, easy dunk, right? And once we got to that fourth quarter, I just thought the lineups were a little bit weird. I don't want to complain that much in a win like this, but you played Trendon Watford way too many minutes in this game. That was my main takeaway early in overtime, right? The lead is slipping. The Rockets go on a 10-0 run, and Nick Nurse is playing Trendon Watford for how many minutes? 11 minutes in this game. A lot of minutes early in the fourth quarter. And you're playing him alongside Barlow and Bona and Paul George and Oubre. There was no rhyme or reason to me. Now, I will give Nick Nurse credit on the flip side because Maxey and Embiid finally staggered again. And that was something I've been wanting to see again from Nick Nurse. I don't know why he got away from it. It was working in that early stretch when Joel came back. You have to have Maxey or Embiid on the floor at all times. Early in this game, Joel goes out. There goes the lead, immediately evaporating. End of the third quarter, Joel comes out, immediately evaporating. But anyway, Tyrese Maxey starts to really get it going there in the fourth quarter because I thought the Sixers offense was very still. I thought they were just going heavy ISO. They weren't running any sets. You get down to about the 8-minute mark. It's a 4-point game. Then Jabari Smith dunks it down. A wide open dunk, by the way. Joel Embiid literally stood there and watched a wide open dunk. And at that point, I'm getting so mad on the live show. I'm saying, what is up with this team's energy? How come in the fourth quarter their energy evaporates? They're so hard to really understand. It's so hard to really know who this team is sometimes with the way they play. Joel looked like he had no energy left in the tank, no mobility. Then Joel comes down, he makes a driving layup. Durant hits a floater on the other end. So it's a 6-point game, right? And then the Rockets start to tack on more. So there's 6 minutes left, and you're down by 9 points. And you're thinking, man, the Rockets hit a couple more shots here. This game's over. Sixers are not getting back in this. So then Joel steps into a big-time 3. Couple minutes later, Maxey and Embiid start to get the 2-man game going out of a timeout. Maxey gives it off to Joe. He drives in, hits a layup. There was a lot of ticky-tack calls down late in the game or ones that should have been calls that weren't. For me, I was just focusing on, can the Sixers get a big stop? The whole game, I'm sitting there saying, can the Sixers actually get a stop? Because Kevin Durant, I don't know how many points he had in the fourth quarter, but he just hit big 3 after big 3. And there was a possession, I don't know if it was in the fourth quarter or overtime, where Kevin Durant had 3 opportunities to hit a shot. There was 3 opportunities. He misses the first one. He misses another 3. Rockets get an offensive rebound. They were killing the Sixers on the offensive glass late. And they dish it out to KD, and he hits the third one on a floater. So, listen, man, Kevin Durant was doing his thing in the fourth quarter, and I'm looking now, he only had 6 points, which is surprising, but he generated a lot of looks in that fourth quarter. But anyway, with 3:48 to go, Maxey hits a 2-point shot. Eason comes back, hits a 3 on the other end. Maxey makes another driving layup. That last couple minute sequence, right? Maxey makes a running layup. There was just so many tough Maxey buckets, and you're waiting for this guy to get going. Because Maxey was pretty bad for the first couple quarters of this game. And he talked last game about being tired and how he needed to kind of freshen up a little bit. Well, he needs his guys on the floor. And we got to credit Maxey on the defensive end, too. 4 steals in this game. Tyrese Maxey is leading the NBA in steals right now. Do you know how crazy that is? And he grabs 4 more tonight. Tyrese Maxey is making a serious case for the all-defense team. He really is. So anyway, we get it down to 2.5. Eason makes another tough 3 off a Jabari Smith Jr. dime. And the Sixers are driving us up a wall because every game, there's probably about 10 threes. I would love to know if there's a stat on this where the Sixers leave a wide open 3-point shooter in the corner and they knock down a shot. So the Rockets hit a 3, and then here comes Paul George down the other end, and he steps into a big 3. And I thought Paul George, again, really changed the momentum of this game late. He made a couple big-time defensive plays. He was sticking up on Kevin Durant, caused a few steals, I believe, in the 4th. Paul George's defense was incredible, and, I mean, we were waiting to see it all game long. So anyway, we get down to a minute left. KD hits another 14-foot pull-up after an Embiid shot. That was the Joel Embiid Maxey 2-man game. You know, they come out of a timeout. Maxey comes around a screen, or he dumps to Embiid. Embiid gives it back. Maxey gets the switch, takes it one-on-one, step back deep, 2, bang. Here comes Durant. He's going to make a pull-up 14-footer. And then Tyrese Maxey's going to make another shot off a PG assist. And now it is tied 115 to 115. So the Rockets miss a shot. They get an offensive rebound. KD misses a shot. And then we get a Paul George defensive rebound. And the Sixers call a timeout with 13 seconds. So it's all knotted up at 115. And you're thinking, okay, what's the play? And I thought it was actually a pretty good final play. They get Maxey again going full head of steam downhill. He's probably either going to get the layup or get fouled. You know, I thought it was either between Maxey and Joel. But Maxey had that look in his eyes in the 4th quarter. And we have to give credit to Nick Nurse because he noticed that as well. We always say at the end of these games, give it to the hot hand. Give it to VJ Edgecombe. Give it to whoever. And Tyrese Maxey had the hot hand. So they draw up the play for Maxey. He goes full head of steam downhill, completely blows by his defender. I think it was Amin Thompson, or it was either Thompson or whoever it was. And Maxey lays it up off the backboard. 2 guys block it. It is a blatant goaltend. And when we get that last 2-minute report tomorrow, they're going to say, oh, my bad, we missed that. Yeah, you did. And it made the Sixers have to play an extra tough 5 minutes. And it made the 76ers have to go and battle in overtime when the game should have been over at the end of regulation. But nonetheless, Nick Nurse is losing his mind. I thought this was a game where Nick Nurse might get thrown out of the game. I know you didn't want to get a technical there with like 1.3 seconds left, but if I'm Nick Nurse, I'm thinking, man, I got to rile my team up. I got to break a clipboard. I got to throw something. But anyway, we go to overtime, and the 76ers just imposed their will. I mean, they outscored them 13-7 in overtime. Sixers offense picked up right where they left off. We had a Paul George 3. We had a VJ Edgecombe layup. Sixers got more physical inside. Of course, Kevin Durant tries to keep the Rockets in the game, hits a big 3. And then Maxey ends up hitting a shot after an Amin Thompson layup. Couple bad fouls. There was another play, too. I think it was at the end of overtime when we got down there. Or no, I'm sorry. This was in the 4th quarter, right? Where Kelly Oubre Jr., how much time was left when that happened? Like I said, I'm trying to keep everything straight in my head. Kelly Oubre Jr. foul. I don't know when it was. I think it was at the end of regulation. There was a Kevin Durant, he was trying to drive through the lane, and Kelly Oubre came up, and Durant pretty much ran into Kelly Oubre, and they call a whistle on Kelly Oubre, which was absolutely ridiculous, and then they missed the Maxey goaltend. But anyway, in overtime, like I said, the Sixers just kept doing their thing. VJ Edgecombe had the play of overtime, in my opinion, like I said, where, the Rockets are trying to get it into Kevin Durant, And VJ is just getting up in his grill. He's getting on his nerves, and Kevin Durant gives him one of these shoves, and usually a guy like KD would get away with that. But VJ Edgecombe went flying into the stands, and they called it a foul. And I thought that was big because that was a 4-point game at that point, and there was a minute left. And then after that, VJ ended up losing it anyway, threw it away. Rockets come back. KD misses a three again, and then that was the third possession where Durant makes the floater on the third attempt. The Sixers have a lot to clean up from this game tonight. But the fact that they were able to be resilient and win it shows me a lot. And Maxey ends up getting fouled, makes a couple free throws, and then the Sixers steal it away at the end. Embiid gets his final assist for the triple-double, which was awesome. His 9th career triple-double. And that's kind of how this one played out. There's so many different things, like I said, to talk about. I just want to take a look at some of the team stats just to kind of get an idea on this game. The fact that the Sixers out-rebounded the Rockets in this game is phenomenal. I mean, they fought tooth and nail at the end of this game. The Rockets, like I said, had a couple really big possessions where they got an offensive rebound. Excuse me. But the 76ers just showed a lot of grit in this game. Because usually when you get screwed by the referees like that, you know, it's kind of cause for like, okay, we might fold in overtime, and then we're going to have to talk about this for the next couple of days. We're going to have to blame the referees. But I thought the Sixers were big. Another thing was free throws. The Rockets could not hit a free throw to save their life tonight. 50%, 12 of 24, and the Sixers shot 86%. That's where those things matter, man. Like, that is the game right there. 66 points in the paint, 31 off the break. I just thought the Sixers imposed their will. They stayed physical against a longer, tougher team. Or I'm not going to say tougher, a longer, more athletic, grittier team in terms of defending like the Houston Rockets. Like I said, watching the Rockets, I don't think they look that special. I think Kevin Durant's really freaking good. And Kevin Durant ended this game with 36 points, as I expected. I said he might go for 45 in this one. But I just go back to the Sixers, man. It's really hard to stop a guy like KD when he gets going. When that shooter has that look in his eyes, it's really hard to put a body on him. And it was in this game. But you held Sengun to 5 of 15. You held Jabari Smith of 5 to 5 and 15. Jabari Smith went 1 of 10 from 3. So, listen, man, like I said, it wasn't a perfect game. It was far from a perfect game. I'm not sitting here saying this was like the best win of all time, but I like teams that fight. And early in this year, we saw this team battled against adversity. A lot of times they went into the fourth quarter down double digits and they would storm back. And in this game, they were on the verge of collapse. They gave up a 10-0 run in the fourth quarter. They did not score well in the second half, but they held on. And I think that factor of being tough mentally in the big moments is what serves you best when you get to the playoffs. That's what I think. And like I said, I give Nick Nurse credit for 2 big adjustments tonight. Number 1, going with Kelly Oubre over Dominic Barlow. I did not think it was a good decision, but he did it. It worked. If the Sixers can get this level of Oubre consistently, I think it'd be huge. Now, again, Oubre has been more of that first half scoring machine. In a way, he's almost taken the place of Paul George, right, who hasn't done much offensively. But I think late in the game, you got to keep the ball away from Kelly. You know, he went into a contested layup against 2 defenders, like had a bad turnover. Kelly's good for that first half, especially if Paul George is not going to be any type of scorer. Like, I'm just confused on Paul George. I am. And I know his defense came in the clutch tonight, and he made a couple really big blocks, a couple really big momentum-swinging defensive plays. But, Paul George, you can't go out there for the first half and drop 2 points. You can't go out there for 3 quarters and drop 2 points, man. It's just not going to work. Another adjustment that I wanted to see from Nick Nurse tonight was playing Andre Drummond. When the Sixers were getting cooked in that early fourth quarter and Adem Bone is running around there like a chicken without a head, why not play Andre Drummond? especially against a team where their entire lineup is 6'7". Andre Drummond is a much, much better rebounder than Adem Bona. And yeah, he makes these like mind-boggling plays sometimes. But Bona running out there like this is not going to help him develop. I don't know if he just needs more time and more experience, or maybe he's just not going to get there. Like, as fun as Adem Bona is as this athletic, big rim runner, shot blocker, blocks a shot out of the gym, he just needs more of an offensive game. Like, at least Drummond can do a little post hook. What is Bona doing out there? So I think that's a big question as we move forward. I mean, you didn't play Jabari Walker at all. You played Trendon Watford, which blows my mind. In the early fourth quarter, it was Clint Capella in for the Rockets, and he's leaving Trendon Watford wide open from three. And Watford would not even look at the basket. Trendon Watford did not look at the basket. They were giving him the Ben Simmons treatment in this game, and he would not look at the rim. So I think it's something that we have to talk about. Jabari Walker has to get minutes over Trendon Watford. And, Quentin Grimes didn't play well. The bench wasn't that good, but the starters were. And, maybe we'll go to a few phone calls here. We'll plug in the phones. We'll get people involved. But before I do that, man, I got to talk more about Joel Embiid. We know Maxey, right? Maxey is having an MVP season. There was people coming in here, flooding at halftime. Oh, Maxey is an inefficient shot chucker, and he can't do this and that. The Maxey thing is ridiculous, man. Tyrese Maxey makes big play after big play after big play. But we got to talk about Joel Embiid because I expected Maxey to have a great season. I cannot name one person that by game 42 of the season or 43 of the season was ready to come in here and say, yeah, Joel Embiid is going to drop 32-point triple doubles. I just want to say thanks again to Dr. Jonathan Glasgow, Dr. Johnny. He is a magician. He is a miracle worker. He has Joel Embiid looking like peak Joel Embiid, all-star Embiid. You're telling me just 2 years after that 70-point game, after knee surgeries and just being in turmoil and disaster, and he couldn't even play for almost a year, this guy's out here right back into rhythm, dropping a 32, 15, and 10 triple-double. And he just completely ate Sengun up for lunch. He had anything he wanted. The Sixers are getting back to a point now where they just find Joel in that mid-range area, and whatever he does is going to result in points. It is going to contribute to winning. Whether it's a little pump fake, jab, drive, fouled, go to the line, whether it's that little mid-range bread and butter shot that he never misses anymore, whether it's a turnaround fadeaway, maybe he draws the attention from a second defender and he finds a cutting guy back door, and he just dimes one up in the back door. Whatever it is, man, Joel Embiid is so crafty. He's so smart. People whine and they complain about his foul baiting. But at the end of the day, Joel is one of the smartest offensive players in the NBA. He knows exactly where he wants to get you, how he wants to get you, whatever position, he's going to score, whatever way it is. And Joel Embiid is now doing this consistently. I think it's 10 of the last 13 that he has dropped over 25 points. He should be in the All-Star at this game, at this point. Joel Embiid should absolutely be in the All-Star game because he looks phenomenal and he has the most points averaging right now in the Eastern Conference of all bigs. Joel Embiid is averaging more points than all bigs in the Eastern Conference. He is playing better than most players in the NBA right now. And he's just flying right under the radar. And nobody's paying attention to it. And that Maxey Embiid two-man game is unstoppable. And he's doing it on the defensive end as well when he needs to. There are times in the game where he's conserving his energy. But I'm just so happy that peak Joel Embiid is back. And if he and Paul George and the rest of this team stay healthy together, there's no reason that come April, May, and June, this team is not fighting for a third-round playoff berth to get into the finals to maybe win it. Simple as that. This team's good, man. They have talent. Tyrese Maxey, 36 points on a night where he looked brutal for half the game. Paul George, big defensive plays, and VJ Edgecombe comes through in the clutch, man. I'm just so happy. I'm happy for this guy, man. What else do I want to say, man? It's hard to gauge who this team is. Just a big win, though. Statement game. You have the New York Knicks coming up on Saturday. And, obviously that's a big game. I feel like the Knicks are plummeting right now. But the Eastern Conference standings are so tight. They're so close. And, to be able to win a game like this is phenomenal. I think it just is more of a confidence boost than anything. It's just really like a big, hey, we're still that team. We're fine. But again, then I go back to the point of like, why do the Sixers do this all season? Obviously, we don't want to complain because this year is far better than last year. But you look at all this stuff, right? And like the Sixers win a couple big games and they get us all riled up. And then they go and they lose a couple games that they should probably win. Then we all get pissed off. Then they bring us back. Then they send us down. Then they kick us to the curb. It's just hard to figure out who this team is. It really is hard, man. But I think we see the vision. I think more often than not, when we have seen this team on the floor, when we have seen them all together, when we have seen the big three on the floor together, like they've just looked really good, man. That Maxey and B combo is really good. That's what I come back to. But again, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how the rest of the season is going to play out. So it's hard to know. It's hard to know. Also, I want to give a shout out to Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey in his post-game press conference tonight was wearing a VJ Max hat. First time we've seen that. Whoever made that hat is about to make a lot of change. So shout out to Maxey for embracing the Sixers fan culture, because everybody's been talking about this VJ Max thing for a while. That's going to be a scary duo for a very long time. It's going to be a very scary duo for a very long time. So cool, man. So cool to see them embracing this. What else do I say, man? What else do I say? Tyrese Maxey threw down a left-handed slam on a fast break. I'm trying to remember the first half because there was a lot I wanted to talk about. Maxey threw down a left-handed dunk. A lot of great second chance points and opportunities and just toughness by Dominic Barlow. Joel Embiid just absolutely cooking. There was a two-handed Maxey slam. But yeah, man. Crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Why don't we I don't know. We could take a couple phone calls. We can make it rapid fire though. You know what I mean? We can make it rapid fire. We'll take a couple phone calls. I still have some things I want to talk about. Who gets the player of the game tonight, man? That's what I want to know. Chat, who gets player of the game? Should it be Tyrese Maxey? Should it be Joel Embiid? Should it be Paul George? Should it be VJ Edgecombe? What do you guys think? It's hard for me in this game, man, because Maxey brought us home. Maxey brought us home, and he won the game in the fourth quarter and overtime. But Joel Embiid dropping a triple-double, like without Joel in this game, I mean, you could just feel it as soon as he went off the floor. You know? He was ridiculous. But then again, like Paul George made the big defensive plays to win it. VJ Edgecombe had a big play in overtime. Maybe we just give it to Maxey and Embiid. Maybe we break the rules and we just go Maxey and B combo. They were both phenomenal, man. Nah, we can't give it to both, man. I'm going to give it to Joel Embiid. I'm going to give it to Joel. 32 points, 15 boards, 10 assists. I mean, Joel Embiid with 15 rebounds in a game in 2026, man. Incredible. Incredible. I mean, it's just the resurgence, man. The Sixers are good, and Joel Embiid is good again. He's really good. I did not think he would get back to this point this quick. Unreal. By the way, Joel Embiid passes Hakeem Olajuwon for the 4th most 30-point triple-doubles by a center ever. 9 triple-doubles for Joel Embiid. Crazy, man. Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey become the 8th duo in NBA history to each have 30 points and 10 assists. I mean, it's just wild, man. Just a wild game, a wild stat line. I'm going to give it to Joel Embiid with the slight edge, but without all the rest of these guys, they don't win this game. So it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're going to go to the phone lines for a quick couple of calls. Keep it rapid fire. Let's go ahead and see who we got on the line. Feel free to call in, ladies and gentlemen. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's up?
RB, how's it going?
It's going, man. Crazy game tonight.
Nah, crazy game, great game. This is how you close a game out. I thought they had lost it for a second. I thought it was over. I'm like, they pulling away, but they pulled it back together. Kelly Oubre, I was talking about Kelly Oubre so much when he got injured, and I was saying I can't wait till he gets back. This is the Kelly Oubre we seen at the beginning of the year. 4 for 5 from threes, feeling like himself. Embiid, bullying Sengun in the paint, putting him under the basket, easy buckets. Maxey started off a little slow, finished out the second quarter strong to go into halftime. Maxey played big. VJ with some big rebounds. Paul George, even though he wasn't doing a lot on the offensive end of the ball, defensively played great also. Hit a couple big shots down the stretch for us to secure the W. This is a great win against a very talented Houston Rockets team. A great win. I love it.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you put it best, you know, it was a great win. Like everybody had to contribute for them to win this game. And it's exactly what they did, man.
And they just look. This is a win I could be happy about as a Sixers fan. This is definitely a win I can be happy about as a Sixers fan. And B with the triple-double, by the way, I forgot to mention. 15 boards. Made sure to get it done, but I don't really got a lot to say other than this is a great win. I'm going to keep it short.
I like it, man. Fredo, appreciate the call, my guy. Good stuff,
always,
man.
RB.
Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Thank you for keeping it short, sweet, and simple, man. I don't have anything to add. I feel like I tried to break it down the best I could. There was a lot that really happened in this game. The one thing I like that he said, though, was just Joel just bullied Sengun, man. I feel like for the Rockets to take that next step, Sengun is going to have to improve defensively if he can. Maybe put on a little bit of weight. Because to start this year, Sengun was like really chopping threes, and he's kind of lost that for sure. He's not as confident, and he doesn't take that many anymore. But on the defensive end, like your center, yeah, these centers are like adapting nowadays where they have to become stretch bigs and they have to shoot. And Sengun's very crafty, especially in that mid-range area with one hand, and you know, little post hook fades and all this stuff. But defensively, Joel Embiid showed you who it was. He showed you who the guy is, you know? Joel just bullied him. Joel absolutely bullied him. So it brings a smile to my face knowing that Joel Embiid is back in his groove. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get to the couple final calls on the Discord, and then I'm going to read the chat for a little bit. And if anybody else has anything to say, I know people have things to say about this game. Call into the show, phone number or the Discord. Let me know how you're feeling after this exciting, thrilling win. I feel like we've had a lot of games recently where it's like, you know, I always say there's some games you're going to remember from the season, right? There's a lot you don't, but there's a lot that you do, especially this season. I mean, there's just a lot of statement wins. I feel like this is another one. This has to be another one, right? Regardless, we'll talk about it more, man. But we got to go give a shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, check out the Sleeper app. Download Sleeper. Use our code PhillyTake at a 100% match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. We made the picks before the game, and I felt pretty good at halftime with the way these were trending. Sengun was really the wild card. He had 10 points at halftime. He only had 3 in the second half, and Sengun finishes with 13. So he does go under. We got that one on the money. Reed Shepherd, over 1.5 threes. He hit 4 off the bench, so we hit on that. Joel Embiid, 24.5 points. He went for 32. And Tyrese Maxey, over 25.5, and he went for 36. So, ladies and gentlemen, drop the fires in the chat. That's what I like to call a 4 for 4. And no, I'm not talking about the meal from Wendy's that was iconic. And no, I'm not talking about the Philly fan. I'm talking about RB Money. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Sleeper and download their app. Play on Sleeper's picks, and please gamble responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. All you had to do was copy my parlay, and you would be a winner tonight. So, yeah, man, 4 for 4. It's a great night. Big win for RB. Big win for the 76ers. And, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm not feeling that good, you know, right now, but I'm feeling it. You know what I mean? And if the Sixers can get a big win to end off this home stretch against the New York Knicks on Saturday, I'll feel even better. Couple weeks until the trade deadline. Like I said yesterday on my video, like I said on the last couple post games, like, you can't waste this opportunity. Eastern Conference is wide open. You have to give these guys a chance to compete, man, and you got to do whatever it takes at the trade deadline. All right, back to the phone lines we go. Let's go over to the Discord. Sixer Sash calling in on the Discord. First time, long time. Sixer Sash, what's up?
What's up, RB?
What's good?
We got a solid dub today, bro. But the refs hate the process.
Brutal call, man. That was terrible.
But I'm just happy that, you know, I haven't called in the past couple games. I wanted to mention this, but I'm happy that I finally saw the Sixers not really letting a 3-point shooter out in the corner as much. I feel like they always do the help defense a lot lately. And for once, at least in this game, I saw them readjust, or at least not bite in onto the help defense as much. And I feel like they were on their man on the defensive side. Unlike the Suns game where, you know, they were just help defensing on Josh Okogie and then kick out to Devin Booker, which was pretty wild. But
yeah, I thought there was a few lapses in this game. It wasn't as bad as the past, but there was definitely improvement there.
Yeah, but other than that, solid win. I hope we can keep it going. I'm glad that the Paul George injury hoax that we were afraid of, or not hoax, but like the worry was, you know, it's not as bad as it seemed. I don't want to speak too soon, but hopefully, you know, we see him and we can sweep the Knicks and get another win against them on Friday.
Yep. Hope so, man. Appreciate the call, bro. Thanks for calling in. Shout out Sixer Sash on the Discord. Yeah, man. Help defense has to be better. I thought, again, they're like, for me, it's more of like an energy thing. And I know that basketball is a game of runs. There's times where you're going to be up and down, but like, there's just too many times where the Sixers' energy just evaporates. like out of a timeout or something. Like, I just think it's the other team making adjustments, and the Sixers have to readjust. That's what they have to do. They have to make adjustments. They did make some tonight, but some they didn't. All right. Take a few final calls. Rapid fire on the Discord. Kokasau on the Discord. Kokasau, what's up? Kokasau, what's up?
What's up, RB?
Yo, what's going on, man?
What a great watch that was, eh?
Yeah, man. My guy Jay from the UK. What's up, bro?
24 in the morning, bro, so I'm not going to stay long. Yeah, bro, I mean, they're the games that we stay up for, you know what I mean? That's a good game to watch.
Oh, yeah.
I think the most important thing about it, obviously, from what I gather, like I did say after the Phoenix game last night, I said, or the night before, sorry, that this game would show, like, our character and how we behave, and obviously it will sort of represent us as a team, and, like, see how we're going to play for the rest of the season, at least.
Yep.
And I said about the rebounding, look, we were dying for them rebounds tonight. We looked like we struggled, but the character that all the players showed tonight, it was unbelievable. Even when the refs were against us the whole game, and then that last quarter at the end, the way we come back from that, it was unbelievable. It's just good to see, you know, when the players are playing like that. And I think it's a very bright rest of the season for us, is what I think.
Absolutely.
But again, it's just
Yeah.
minor details, like obviously there's still that sort of minor detail like issue that we have with our defending as well. Like at the end there, we're letting Tyrese just let fly like what three or four times in a row.
Yeah.
Like we're digging ourselves a hole and we've got to fight through that hole. But yeah, the character that we showed tonight was amazing, and yeah, hopefully we can just go from that. And New York on Saturday, big game. Hopefully we can get through that as well. And obviously I do think everyone else in the East or everyone else in the NBA underestimates us at the moment, but I think we've got a lot more to offer, and they're going to see that as well if we carry on playing the way we're playing.
Agreed, man. Good call, Jay from the UK. My man stayed up at 4 a.m. to watch this game. Shout out to him. That is a real diehard right there. Yeah, man. I remember he talked on the last post game about the rebounding, and Sixers out rebounded him, man. They did. And for a 76ers team that has not been good defending the fast break, I thought they really buckled down in that second half, you know, especially when they needed to. I mean, again, Durant was just heaving anything up into the air and it was going in. That's what Kevin Durant does. He's one of the most prolific scorers I've ever seen with my own two eyes. But yeah, I thought the Sixers had more cohesion in moments when it mattered. And I thought that the Maxey and B two-man game, if they can just perfect that, man, it's unstoppable. It really is. Really is. All right, we got our boy Cool J to close us off, but shout out to the people in the chat. I want to give some shout outs here, man. Busy B rocking with us, says they hate us because they ain't us. That is a fact. What else? Karen in the chat, been rocking with us all night. We got Alan in here, Busy B, Dom Boyle showing some love to Jay from the UK. Shout out everybody in here, man. If we don't play consistently like we did tonight in the playoffs, unfortunately, it's done for us, says Miko. I mean, you could say that about any team. So, yeah, man. Just a crazy win. Crazy night. All right, let's go over to our guy Cool J on the Discord to close us off. Cool J, what you got for me, man?
Yo, RB.
What's up, man?
Overall, great win. It's not about how you start, how you finish. It's great to see that you're able to, like, even when the rest were giving the calls that the Sixers wanted, they were able to, in overtime, able to just punish, get all the frustration out. Started punishing the Rockets and starting to, get that run going with 5 minutes left on the clock. It's good to see that, finally see that momentum. I mean, of course, overtime, last couple overtime games, they just let the lead blow away, let the other team just, start to rack up shots. I'm glad they're able to sort of figure all that out, especially with everybody all together. on the floor. And the Rockets were good, and these Rockets were a really good test. And seeing that, we confident that they're able to have the capability to beat really good teams in the Western Conference, and starting to see that start to kick in. And all you gotta do now is finish up this whole stuff against the Knicks, beat the Hornets, and start getting a run going, because you're already starting off back. You get back to square one, so now you have to start building up a winning streak. Start especially building that home streak as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the next several games, the Knicks and then the Hornets, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Kings, the Pelicans, like this should be an easy run. This can't be one of those runs where they revert back to losing games, that they should win. So this should be the perfect opportunity to go on a nice run here, get a nice cushion finally, go 8 or 9 games above 500 before you head out in that West Coast trip early in February.
Absolutely, like you got to at least win 7 games out of that stretch, because it's not gonna get easier from there.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. Cool J, got anything else for me tonight?
Nah, short and sweet. Got the win. Got to do it against the next game, and build off from there.
Let's go, man. Big win on Saturday. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man. Sixers got to get this win. I appreciate everybody staying locked in the chat with me. I knew this game was going to go to overtime based on how I felt. I'm like, yeah, this is going to be, I think I coined it cardiac of the cardiac at the beginning. I called this game to a T. At this point, man, they might as well just invest in me to tell you how the game's going to go. I couldn't predict that the ref was going to blow a call. And like I said, I know the last 2-minute report's going to come out tomorrow and they're going to apologize for it. But whatever referee made that call, whoever that is, should be reprimanded of their duties, because this game could have costed the Sixers a lot. You look at the Eastern Conference right now, any slip-up could cost this team at the end of the season. So I just think it's absolutely ridiculous. I'm glad we don't have to talk about that, and I'm glad that they won. And the Sixers are now 12-12 at home. And they get a big win, man. 128-122. Up and down night, but they were resilient. They battled. They were tough. And I've talked a lot about the Knicks these last couple games, because the Knicks fans like to flood in here and they like to talk their talk. All I've heard from Knicks fans are crickets, because the Knicks are plummeting. They are cooked. Their season is cooked. And the Sixers are going to beat them down on Saturday. I really hope so. But we'll see. Hopefully everybody plays, because they played, 40-something minutes tonight? Joel played 46 minutes. Hopefully they're actually able to, play on Saturday. So we'll see, man. But would be very nice to sweep the Knicks. But that's all I got for you right now, man. Once again, shout out to everybody in the Game Day live show. Shout out to our great Game Day partners, Sleeper, National University, and Surfshark. All of those links are down below. Sixers get a big win. 128-122 in overtime. 24-19 on the season. It is the Postgame live show right here on the Sixers Game Day live show. Every single game. Tune in with your boy. We're going to bed happy tonight, man. Catch you on Saturday. Peace.